Hey there, hi there, everybody. Happy Saturday. Happy weekend. And welcome to a new title on the stream. Today is our community voted game for September. You vote, I play is how it works every month as sort of gratitude for keeping me fed and my rent paid and all that lovely stuff. I decided to play a game of collective community choosing. And this month that is Across the Obelisk, which I'm going to describe as a Spire-like, a deck-building roguelite, where the gimmick is that you have a party of 4 adventuring companions, rather than one solo madman rampaging through an excessively tall tower. You have 4 human or animal D&D-esque adventuring classes partying together in usual fashion. You know, tank, healer, support, ranged, frontline, all that stuff. I've heard quite a few good things about Across the Obelisk. A lot of people played this during the early access period. But now it's post 1.0 release. They just released 1.0.2 recently. So I think there's going to be more localizations and such, as well as bug fixes. So I imagine we'll get to play one of the best versions of this game, which is good. Something to note about Across the Obelisk that is distinctly unlike most of the other games in this genre is multiplayer. There's a multiplayer mode in Across the Obelisk, and you can play in co-op with up to 3 other players. I think there's also a versus mode of some kind, but I'm not 100% sure on the details of that. I think they toned down the horrible rabbit spawning. Yeah, I'm sometimes waiting for a patch or two can really improve the experience. So, this is my first time in Across the Obelisk. We don't have anything unlocked. I have not encountered any of this game's mechanics before, so you'll be seeing me from a brand new save file, just kind of exploring this game and seeing what it has to offer us. Yeah, I've done Obliterate the Obelisk, that's right. Morning to you, Cam Guide EV. Oh, by the way, during the pre-roll there, I don't think I properly thanked our supporters so far today. Radek87 during the pre-roll, thank you for the Prime sub. And Isla Cruz hitting it up with 35 months, 1 short of 3 full years. A quantity of months has elapsed. N+1. Dark Lommel, thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Robak, thanks for 2 months in the Tier 1. You're all too kind. Hope you're enjoying, or hope you do enjoy, this first look into Across the Obelisk here. Fully random roguelite adventure is the Obelisk challenge, but by default, only adventure mode is unlocked. I'm not 100% sure what the difference between these two is, but we'll have to try them both. So we'll create a new save slot.
It all started on the princess's 16th birthday, when suddenly, a burst of energy erupted from the princess's chamber and swept through the kingdom of Senenthia. The royal guards explored every corner of the castle, but found no sign of her, or Lord Hanshek, the court magician. The king sent soldiers all over the kingdom, but none of them returned. The trail of the princess was lost, deep in the old forest, near the ancient obelisk that had been dormant for centuries. Desperate, the king proclaimed a royal
The
decree,
titular
announcing a reward
obelisk?
for whoever brought the princess home safely. The news spread quickly throughout the kingdom.
This looks like a job for Mario. But Mario was indisposed. So a gang of ne'er-do-wells assembled in his stead.
One of those groups
Well, that's quite the colorful map we've got. So we have resources in the upper left here. Gold and shards. Gold used to buy equipment, remove cards, and complete objectives in events. Shards used to craft and to transmute cards. It's also supplies used to improve town buildings and services. Interesting. Reminds me a bit of Gordian Quest. Some of the map appears to be on fire. We'll get to that in a moment. This bag contains all the useful items that we find during our adventure. Got an act, a score, combat stats. So like a tracker for every hero. Interesting. We currently have 2 heroes. Magnus, I like that you're showing the average energy cost of the deck. And Reginald. Fairly simple cards so far. Deal 9 attacks. Bleed. So this game refers to charges on tooltips here. We've commonly called these stacks. So 8 bleed would be 8, in this game's terminology, 8 charges of bleed. In previous games' terminology, 8 stacks of bleed. Decreased by 1 at the start of turn. So 8th and 7th and 6th. That's a pretty good card then. Looks like damage numbers are a bit higher in this game than Inspire on average. 14 block, 9 damage on the strikes and such. Curious how that'll develop. Block and shield. Block decays at the end of the round. Can't be purged unless specified. Like removed as a status effect? Probably that's what it means. And then shield is gain at the start of the round. So shield is next turn block. Looks like this game employs fairly heavy use of, let's call it iconography. These little symbols that stand for game mechanics. If done well, this can be a really nice way to convey complicated actions in simple visual pieces on cards. But if overused, can actually complicate stuff because you're constantly trying to have to go look up the definition of a particular icon. Sakru says, map colors remind you of Kingdom Rush. Now, there's a game I haven't heard mentioned in a long time. That's a great game. How's it going, Pika? Happy weekend. Yeah, it depends partially on how intuitive those symbols are. Absolutely. I've seen a few board games with some, let's say, questionable use of symbols for particular actions that are exceedingly unintuitive. Like an eyeball with an arrow pointing left under it. What does that mean? So, heal. And grant 1 bless. Bless increases damage done and healing received. So that's a nice status effect. Dispel. Remove curses. Move X curses. X equals your hand. 7 holy spell. It looks like damage cards have different icons, maybe depending on their damage type. Sight. Reveal 1 card per stack. And that is a decaying buff. Interesting. Heal 8. This is grand. Regeneration. And that works exactly like Spire Regen. Heal 1 per stack, then lose 1 at the end of turn. Apply Wet. You can have charges of wetness. Increasing lightning damage by 1 per charge. Prevents 1 burn per charge. So wet and burn are opposites, as you reasonably would expect. What I remember from seeing little snippets of this game in early access is that there is an absolute ton of status effects, and gameplay may involve stacking oodles and oodles of stacks of effects on your enemies to kill them. Cool. So those are all the starting decks. Fairly complicated here, right? Everybody's got a 15 card. Yeah, 15 cards for each of these characters. Oh, it even tells us right there. 15. So, how do we even navigate the basics of the map? Looks like we are here. The starting, and that means we only have one place that we can go. It's actually rather more directly Spire-like, just kind of small here. Let's go. What have we got? Our first combat is what we've got. Tutorialized combat. That's not unexpected whatsoever. We can cast cards until we run out of energy. When you use end of turn, energy that hasn't been used will be saved for the next turn of the hero, although it looks like there is a cap. That's represented by the bar under each hero. So, under the name of the card, it describes what the target of the card will be. So, Intercept can target any hero, Defend targets ourself necessarily, Rend hits the front monster, Fast Strike hits the front monster. Free ice cream, that's right. So, are we shown exactly what they're doing? They have a card over their head. Interesting. And Intercept is 0 cost. Reinforce. Slashing, piercing, and blunt resistance up 30%. So it looks like there's a whole host of different damage types. We can see the resistances to each listed in the top left. Slashing, bludgeoning, piercing, fire, ice, lightning, holy, dark, and mental. Or sanity or something. There's a brain. I don't know what that exactly represents. Interesting. Alright, so not knowing what they're doing, we have 4 energy here and 4 energy cards. I don't think there's any reason not to play all of it. May tweak the volume settings momentarily. We'll see. The cards that monsters are going to cast are hidden by default. The side effect will reveal these cards, allowing you to plan your movements in anticipation. Okay, so that's what the sight buff is all about. It's about revealing enemy intents. So, for example, I could have seen that our backliner was going to get shot if I'd had a sight card. All characters have a speed value, which can be modified by cards, items, and traits. That value establishes who moves first. I'm probably going to refer to this mechanic as initiative, out of habit. In the case of a tie, the closest hero to center will have priority. Interesting. Closest hero to center, so closest to front in the event of a tie. Curious. Alright, well the good news is we can heal ourselves. Oh, look at you. You are chopping the front hero, which will get blocked. Heal yourself, sir. Bleed triggers before the enemy action occurs. It's good to know. Okay, so sight is an effect that applies to the enemy, and then that enemy's actions are revealed for that many turns. Got it. Got it. Interesting. Very interesting. So you've got a gun. I imagine that means you'll shoot the bad guy again. And we can only target the front monster, so let's let him die to bleed and end our turn. Okay. So now we can see what the gunner's going to do on its turn. Blech. Which is just the same thing. Not surprising for a tutorial fight. Okay, so that was our little introduction to the basics of how fights work. Cryptolo, thanks for the 100 bits. Bandy Raster, thanks for 11 months, closing in on the full year. Vinegar and Honey Real Estate, how's it going? Finished making a Twitch emote that I might find cool. Is there somewhere you can send that to me? Yes, Discord is the best place. You can directly DM me on Discord via the Discord server. exclamation point Discord if you need a link to the broader Discord there. But from there you can find me always. I'm at the top listed. I should be first in the list of users always, so you'll see me. So, let me tweak a couple things. I wanted to raise the music a little bit. Interesting. That definitely... I'll tweak the effects down a little bit. I think the music's better like that. Down! Oh no, we have to go to the Tavern, which is an event. Some options will force you to roll in order to determine the result of the action. Each character will use the cards from their own deck. You arrive at a nearby tavern, and there you meet Andrin, Reginald's brother. After talking to him for a while, he decides to join your party. In a corner of the tavern, you see a woman who seems to be a mage. It'd be nice to have somebody like her in the party. Let's convince the mage. So we needed a 3 or lower. I guess that's the energy cost of the card. We needed to pull a card costing 3 or less, which is, I think, guaranteed. Evelyn is also looking for the Princess of Senenthia. So, we have a new character added to the party. Again, we're going to be going up to 4 total, which does end up with some fairly hectic combat, let's call it. You'll be taking 4 turns per turn, sort of. With everybody having their own very unique, complicated deck of cards that ends up with a lot of potential strategies and actions that you can take. 4 turns per round, per day, per hour. Energize. Get extra energy per charge at the start of your turn. So this is an energy generating card called Transmission. It's all about... And then draw extra cards. So yeah, this is all about giving extra card draw to a different character. 0 cost, gain 2 energy. Is that a rare card? Got the gold border on it. Interesting to start with a rare. Very interesting. So, at town, we can craft new cards, upgrade any card that we have, and buy equipment for heroes. We'll also be able to claim rewards from previous games. So there's some carryover mechanic. Using supplies, we can permanently upgrade the town, looks like, too. Yeah, increase currency retention at the end of a game. Curious. So we have some shards with which we can craft. Hey, Tom, you are just in time. We're just getting started here in Across the Obelisk. Ruin has come to our family. So I'm allowed to craft more copies of the cards I already have? Curious. So the rarities are common, uncommon, rare, epic, mythic. So white, green, blue, purple, yellow. This one's card is a mythic? Wait, what rarity is this? Oh, it's the gem at the top. Okay. So this is a rare. Or epic, rather. Indicated by the gem. I'm not sure what the card border color indicates then. So these are uncommon. See the green gem? These must be common for no gem. Interesting. Yeah, there's another epic. Enrage is epic too. Don't have any blue gems. Curious. So are you allowed to tweak the deck? No, no, not that exit. I just want to, yeah, get back to here. Church lets us remove cards. You can remove cards from your deck as long as you fulfill the minimum number of cards requirement. But it does cost money to do that, and 15 is the minimum card count. Zingarian cart. Pay gold to the beautiful Zingaria and get a divination round. I have no idea what that means. And here we can buy equipment. Every hero has equipment slots too? Oh my. So Magnus has the Wolf Slayer. At the start of combat, a random hero draws an extra card. Surprise box. At combat start, gain either a buff or a debuff at random. That's pretty funny. +1 to range damage. Seems like it might be nice for our ranger here. Combat start, gain 2 taunt. Become the target of all hostile opponent cards. Interesting. Elena says, what do I do if I don't like a game of the month? I'll usually... Yeah, this has happened before. There's been a couple games that I've bounced off of. And I do think our music volume ended up actually too loud. We'll tweak that down a bit. I have disliked the monthly game a couple of times. In those cases, I usually play a couple hours to be polite, and then we don't end up revisiting the game. If I like a game, either I'll finish it to completion, which is sometimes just the duration of the one stream, or I'll revisit it in future streams. This also depends partially on how well the game ends up received for the stream overall. Even if I'm enjoying a game, if the audience isn't vibing at large, then I don't generally revisit that much. Kevners, thanks for 6 months of support. Okay, so we're dealing 14 piercing with these aimed shots. Sure, I'll slightly buff his damage. Why not? I just want to spend this money on something, so let's add it. Sold to the man in the hood. All right, and let's... At the altar, we can upgrade cards. Each card has different upgrades that are more powerful than the basic version. You can also make an offer of shards in order to upgrade a card. It's possible to transmute a card between its upgraded versions. The higher the rarity card, the higher the cost to upgrade it. Wow, okay, so we're talking like... Oh, we do have a blue... It actually upgrades the rarity? Interesting. Blue goes to Epic. Very expensive upgrade there. But it's a mere 60 shards if we want to upgrade something like Intercept. Gain 1 Reinforce. 30% resistances. Remove 1 charge at the start. Charges don't stack of Reinforce. Interesting. So what do I want to upgrade here? Upgrade to 11 or upgrade to 0 cost and less damage. Interesting. Very interesting. 610 or cheaper. And it's interesting, some of these upgrades make the card cheaper, but also reduce the values on it. It's very interesting. Apply 1 burn. Reduced fire resistance. And suffer fire damage. +2 on a 2 cost? That's a sad upgrade. That is a sad upgrade. Oh, adds vanish. Also apply vulnerable. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. I just want to upgrade one thing. Let's make one of our Wrens better. And let's be on our way. So now we have more of a spire-like branching path going from left to right here. We have our boss and our map transition here, and we have to proceed from left to right through all these nodes on the map. So the books seem to be events, cross swords are combats, And then there are things like character events that can help us unlock new character classes. Suspicious Hatch is marked as a map transition. Interesting. That'd be my natural instinct, is to go for that hatch. But otherwise, we have to kind of pick one of these story events to go through. The Crumbling Tower, the River Bridges, the Isolated Chapel, the Watermill. I think I'm going to go for the hatch. To the Western Farmland, where we're attacked by hideous corn creatures. Truly, this is the worst. So the corn all go before Reginald. Poor Reginald at the very end. Although, actually, slow speed is what you want on the healer, right? Because you can't heal damage you haven't taken yet. Expert Tracker. So give one extra draw to somebody, look at 5 cards, and discard any of them. Technically, you haven't drawn your cards for the round yet, right? Give that to your buddy. Captain's Howl. Apply slow, minus speed. Discard those 3. And then take aim. Blah. Why did that do reduced damage? Because they have 10% resistance, that's why. Got it. And this is free, so might as well. Alright, so that'll be our hunter's turn. I think we can finish off the front one here pretty reasonably. We did draw our 2-cost rend. Again, everybody seems to start with 1 energy, so you can spend 4 energy on the first turn. It's rather nice. Let's chonk this one, and then... Oh, I didn't notice when I upgraded Rend. I did not notice that the targeting changed. Look at that. Rend minus, front monster. Rend plus, any monster. So I can hit the back one here. Get him. But will I survive the corn? That is the question. Elemental Ward. Bonus to elemental resistances, and then next turn block? Let's see if this works the way I want it to. Game block at the start of the round. Now we have 3 left, right? Give bonus draw to the healer. Oh god. Pellet attack. Random targeting. Well, that's what the healer is for. Healing Rain. Everybody is healed and wet. Oh, that works even on the enemies. That's when it says global, it means everybody. Understood. Absolutely understood. And then, does anybody else need barriering? I don't think so. This one's gonna die to the bleed. How's it going, Tyrant the Third? When I first played this game, you played 40 hours straight without food or sleep breaks. Well, if that's not a commendation, I don't know what is. Fatigue. Gain less energy per charge at the start of the turn. Okay, so gain 2 energy now, but less on the next turn. That makes sense. Bleed and slow. So that can actually change its turn order to be after the priest. That's good to know too, giving you some precision adjustments. So I imagine we just want to block so that we can heal here. Good enough. Performance bonus. Interesting. During your adventures, you will discover new cards after each combat. All cards shown will be unlocked. Remember, you will only be able to craft unlocked cards. So we just have to see the card in order to be able to craft it. We can choose the card or the shards. Binoche, thank you so much for 16 months. This looks like there's a lot of fun to discover in this game. Steel Skin, 20 block, 12 next turn block, and 2 reinforce. It's a pretty chunky block. I'm going to take the very chunky block. Thank you. Hit and run. Gain 1 fast. 0 cost range attack. I like that with our bonus damage. Or blur. Stealth. Damage and heal plus 20% per stealth stack. Cannot be directly targeted by enemies. Remove all charges after playing a card. So you essentially get to like critically hit with an attack or a heal. That's cool. Take the quick shot. 14 dark damage. Apply 1 dark debuff. Upon reaching 25 stacks of dark, it explodes. Remove all stacks, then suffer 2 shadow damage per stack. This damage can be blocked. Target sides. I imagine that's 18 to the middle enemy and then 8 to the 2 adjacent enemies. 5 chill. -1 speed. Minus cold resist. Fireball's kind of expensive, but I do like the area damage. Vile Lance. Oh, Reginald can get damage cards too. Good. 11 dark damage and some nasty statuses. Another way to gain Bless is good. Or Clarity. Purge. Fury. Dispel Insane and Slow. Grant 1 Inspire. Interesting. Take the Holy Smite and the Fireball. I'm going to that hatch. Crops on fire. It definitely wasn't Evelyn practicing her Fireball. Near the farm, you come across a burned field and a burning house. Evelyn, in front of the house, there is a fire imp causing fires next to some burning cornies. Even half burned, the house may contain something valuable, but you'll have to deal with the fire imp and the cornies first. You know, I'm very tempted to make a corny joke at this moment. So we can attack the imp head on, hide in the cornfields and attack him by surprise, cast a cold spell to scare the imp, or sneak away without attracting the imp's attention. Let's try to hide in the cornfield. Uh-oh. We fail. The imp notices some strange noises in the cornfield and throws a fireball. The field catches fire, but you get out without getting burned. The imp sees us, and combat begins. There's singed cornies. Hey. Extra fast. She's burning. Alright, thankfully are aimed 6 energy and I have a lot of damage, so we can kill just one of the cornies immediately here. Let's do that. Choo! And I like that the end turn button actually shows you... hold on, you can't quite see it here. I am partially blocking the end turn button. Let's see. See it there. The end turn button shows the amount of unspent energy you have. I'm just going to cover that entirely. Perfect. You don't need to see the end turn button. I need to see it. My information, not yours. So these nerds target randomly, huh? Just give him the chop chop. Not so random. Alright, give yourself an elemental ward. Cold Spark. Deal XX, apply XX, where X equals your hand size times a half. 2 and 2. 2 wetness. No, 2 chill, 2 spark. So many status effects. Alright, let's keep her healthy. It's time for smiting. Imp's gonna go momentarily here. Not much I can do about that. Alright, you're dying. You're dead. Toasty. Understandably so. Ugh. Alright, you're gonna get another action, so please don't burn. You're missing the most health. Fire Ember, random hero. No problem. Simply die. Seems to be a heal at the end of combat as well. I'm not 100% sure what determines how much you get. So, let's see. Take another aimed shot. This one's blue? Why is it blue? Block and next turn block to all heroes. Vitality. Plus 5 max HP per charge. Curious. Blue means upgraded. Okay, I'll take that. 8 bludgeoning damage. The shards on you. String touch is nice. I like the burn. Go into burn deck for Our Lady here. Take shards over that as well. Clearly, this was a poor man's house. You can see that the contents inside are already destroyed or burned. Before you leave, a chest catches your eye, although the chest is still on fire. The fire is spreading rapidly and there will be nothing left in a few moments. Will you venture into the flames for a poor man's chest? 4 or higher. Yeah, we can do that. Behold my high-cost cards. Easy. Come out with a chest, although it is a bit burned. We get 80 bucks and 56 star tokens. What? You can choose one of the items or the following gold amount. Simple hat. Gain 6 block at the start of combat. Ah, the boat hat. Soap. Every turn chance to remove curses. That's cool. Burned item. If you play with fire, you're gonna get burned. Okay, so those got destroyed. So we take either 50 bucks or one of these. I like the hat. Who wants a hat? The mage needs a hat. Oh, and everybody gets an item? Oh my. Cool. Corn and farmers, a dangerous combination, to be sure. I think we can kill those before they take any actions. It shouldn't be a problem, though. Some of this only can apply to the front monster anyway. What does this actually do? Damage taken +1 per charge. Move 1 charge at the end of each turn. Probably should have marked it. Oh well. That works on everybody. Noted. Squishy. Yeah, so that's damage to the adjacent ones. Buff him. So they're healing them, okay. Nobody to heal, so start hitting the farmers. Discard anything that's not a damage card. Yeah. I'm not scared of farmers, although maybe I should be. Heavy Strike, upgraded, 3 cost, draw a card, deal 28 damage. Or Leap Slam, deal 25 and apply 3 crack to increase blunt damage taken by 1 per charge. Rapid Fire, deal 9, repeat 2. Also upgraded. We have bonus to range damage, I like that a lot. Or Ice Shot. X equals your sharp. Sharp? I don't have sharpness. Super Omega Fireball. Deal 30 damage. Target sides take 15. Give me that. Give me Rapid Fire. Give me Heavy Strike. I want the big bonk cards, mostly. Spell Poison. Grant 1 Buffer. Prevent curses. Grant 3 Courage. I'll take the shards. Purple name cards are better than the upgraded ones you can make, too. Neat. And yes, this one is a one-time use. That's right. So I'm not allowed to change the deck at any time. I have to go to town and deliberately pay for card removals. Interesting. Suspicious Hatch. You come across a house in ruins, and inside you see a large hatch. As you try to open the hatch, but it is properly closed. A few seconds later, a voice speaks to you. Only those touched by the flames. Then the voice remains silent, as if waiting for a passphrase. Jumping on the hatch will break it. The problem will be trying to land on your feet. Try to open the hatch in a safer way than jumping on it. Let's try the second option. I've got big expensive stuff now, but we fail. You hear how the people inside reinforce the hatch after not hearing the correct passphrase. You don't waste any more time and leave. Well, we'll go to the crumbling tower then. The broken altar. Discover the rubble of an ancient altar. These altars are used to make offerings with magic shards to improve your skills. The altar appears to have been destroyed on purpose, and perhaps those who did so are still nearby. Using the Ultra under these conditions will cost you more. Use it in its current state, try to fix it a bit, or try to rebuild it entirely. Wonder if this will have like a persistent effect. Let's try to rebuild it entirely. See what happens. We fail. Notice a patrol of pigmen approaching. You have no choice but to defend yourselves. Uh-oh. Perhaps that's a good outcome, though, because combats give combat rewards. So, 6 energy to spend. Pigmen are fast. Imp and then the front pig. So we kill either the imp or the front pig. I think the front pig is going to be our best bet for the first kill here. Although it looks like the pig is somewhat piercing resistant. Toastiness has occurred. Bonk. Stop petting me, I have a reputation to uphold. Please don't take any more damage, sir. Get this imp next. That's why we gave her the hat. That seems to happen a lot. Omega Fireball. Imp is how much resistant? 66% fire resistant. Fair enough. You know what? How about you eat ice instead? Actually, heck it. Just everybody do something. This little piggy went to market. Find me the heels. Shelton said this is the first game I've 100%ed in a long time. I really enjoyed it. Hearing a lot of comments to that effect. Seems like people had a good time with this game overall. Punch. 0 cost, deal 5. Blade Storm, deal 7, repeat 2 for 3 cost. Or another steel skin. Oh, I see the steel skin we picked before it was like upgraded. Whispering Lies. Mind damage is the brain. Insane in the brain damage. Song of Celerity. Give everybody speed. Another aim shot. Nah. Take shards over these. Unstable Power. Gain 2 powerful. 5% additional damage and healing done. Max 10 charges, so 50%. Or make everybody wet. I'll take shards over these. The Last Sentinel. You arrive at a crumbling watchtower. This tower was the first point of defense in the Wolf Wars against the wild werewolves of the forest. When you enter the tower, your eyes catch a dim light that filters under the rubble. It's a golem. They were the best defenders Sinethia has ever known, but they were dismantled after the war, and it was thought that there were no more left. The power supply seems to be damaged. Maybe if you can find a replacement for the core, you can repair it. It's up to you to repair it. Accept. Take measurements of the core and we will search for a replacement. I fought alongside one of these in the Wolf Wars. It'd be a good idea to restore it. My master told me how she learned to create these golems. They were really powerful. Or we can decline. Obviously, we're going to accept. Does anything happen if I click on these? Yes. Evelyn. She told me that when she was young, she visited the Black Forge and learned how the dwarves forged various types of golems. Thanks to that knowledge and her powers, she created few golems to defend the kingdom in the Wolf Wars. If we want to restore it, we have to go to the Black Forge in the Velkarath Mountains. As you hide the golem, so that it does not suffer any more damage, you find a few magic shards. So and yes, that was now a quest. Find a way to repair the golem. You can find a new core in the Black Forge in Velkarath, which may require getting past a boss of some kind. Interesting. I could either go combat and then the boss, or I can route down here, which actually gets me extra nodes. Note, this path... We're going to the event next, but this path is shorter than this path, or this path. You can even go direct to the boss or around. I wonder what that gate is about, but I think I'm going to go to the money node. Story time! In the forest, you find a large open space that seems like the perfect place to rest a bit before continuing your journey. As you go to set up camp, you notice a group of werewolves camping. They see you and offer to share the camp. One of them also says to you, "Hey, do you want to share some stories from your travels while we rest?" Tell them a story about the Wolf Wars and hope they don't recognize me. Requires defense card. Or vaguely tell them we want to reach the Obelisk. We've yet to pass one of these group 5 or higher checks. Let's see if we can finally make it happen. Yay! You tell them without much detail that you want to get to the Obelisk. After you go to rest, and when you wake up, they have already left. Get 88... Well, I'm going to continue to call star tokens for lack of... Oh, I think that's experience. Yeah, experience points. Okay, that's good. To the money. The Werewolf Stall. Come to a large stone arch in the middle of the forest, and at one side of the arch you see a stall run by a werewolf. Hey, finally some customers. Come close and look at my wares. Half these items come from the bandits. Oh, by the way, I didn't kill that boy over there. He was already dead this morning when I came to set up the stall. I didn't think it was going to detract from customers or anything. I just left him there, lying on the ground, across from me, staring at me blankly with his eyes open. Well, merchant, that's a troubling tale, but... Try to get a discount. Yeah, exactly. Accuse him of killing the boy for a big discount, or let me have a conversation wolf to wolf. Can you pull a skill card, sir? Good luck. That's a success. Magnus approaches the werewolf and talks to him. He empathizes with the situation while taking a quick look at the dead boy. After a while, the conversation ends. Oh, hovering over the die shows me my success odds. Oh, cool. Well, we succeeded the 12%, by the way. Cool. Knowing the exact odds is going to help me make more informed decisions. I like that quite a lot. Ooh, War Banner is good. +3 heal at everybody at the end of combat. Let's give the War Banner to somebody. It's a potion slot item? Accessory. Got it. The mage with the War Banner. Cool. Trunky. I like their trunk hands. Weak to fire. Moderately resistant to everything else. So let's give the mage the fire cards. The big fire cards, that is. Bonk. That is a satisfying card. That's why we give her the hat. Gross. Alright, well, chaos has ensued. That's for sure. Jump 2. Curious property. But look how powerful our wizard is. One, huh? That's what I thought. Here, give more card draw and energy to the mage. The healer. Give you this one. Should have gained that before I healed. And then mark this one for destruction. Let's see. So they get to do 2 cards each. Interesting. Very interesting. Immune to bleed. Well, I guess that's what you get for being a tree. Here's the super fireball. Beautiful. Gaia. Gaiuzilla, thanks for 9 months of support. Let the healing be applied upon all. Fastest hero. Curious targeting priorities, but I get it. I really like Barricade applying to everybody. All heroes. So we have a perfect counter block to that. Jump 6? That's ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. Alright, no more of that nonsense, thank you. Alright, I think we'll just go for the kill now. We're missing a few hit points, but maybe that won't be a big deal. How much do we heal at the end of a fight anyway? Just 3. So that only earned us a good performance bonus. Still get +1 to card tier though. Not a convincing enough damage value on Sweeping Strike. Ooh. Reveal the intents of all monsters. Bookworm. Reveal 1 book from your draw pile and put it into your hand. 1 book? What do you mean 1 book? This one has gold text. Is that even better than purple? No. Gold is the other upgrade aside from blue. Okay, so it is upgraded. It's one of 2 alternate upgrades. Got it. Gold and blue are equal to each other. Grant 2 courage. Heal 5. I like the 1 cost heal. I'll take it. I don't think I want icicle. Oh yeah, so here's the gold upgraded slice. Apply 1 mark. It's not worth actually adding the card. Okay, so we're slightly damaged going into the boss. I don't think that's going to be much of a problem. We could even get a heal beforehand. Try to hide in the forest to start the fight with stealth, but it's risky, allegedly. The obelisk is in sight, but something very dangerous. Ylmer, an old treant, once known as the protector of the Sinenthia forest, has awakened and been tainted by the energy emanating from the now active obelisk. Besides Ylmer, there is a Trunky and a Dryad protecting him. You can't see any way to avoid the confrontation, but maybe you can make the fight easier, or worse, depending on how you approach him. Or worse, you say? She casts a Moonfire spell, causing some bushes in your clothes to catch fire. So we start the combat on fire. Excellent. I like a good challenge. And our opponents are fast. So this is Ylmer. Weak to fire and very big. Has 4 cards per turn, huh? May have to actually be somewhat deliberate with our choices here. So you're immune to bleed. I'm going to try to take out the Dryad first. Definitely want to take out the minions before I go for the tree here. Really don't like this random attacking nonsense. Good, I can rend the Dryad, who is not immune to bleed either. I feel like you're going to need some block momentarily, sir. And you need some defense. Keep 1 energy for later. Destroy Dryad. Okay. You're next, buddy. So dispel darkness and insane. So this should put out the fire slightly. Actually, replace the burning entirely. Neat. Okay, good. Glad we have that. Heal our frontliner. Let's give some block to the frontliner, too. You, look for your fire cards. Bagel says, one note with this fight and many fights with a big burning hit point bar enemy like this. If you kill the main boss, the ads will flee. That makes sense. So if you can just focus down the singular target, then things may go better for you. Looks like we took a ton of damage there. I'm not going to bother spending energy on Ren. Let's just go strike, strike. Get some block. Will this be the only game for today? That depends on how much I enjoy it. I'm not committed one way or the other. So charge battery's kind of free, but not really. It's a weird card. Better to play it than to not play it, that's for sure. Okay, and that removed the crack. Remove the crack! Good. Alright, let's top up the health of all party members here. Well, I imagine trying to out-heal the big lad is going to be difficult. Also, we didn't even get to see what he was doing. Or I missed my chance to, more accurately. Note that the reveal is a strict number of cards, so if they play many cards per turn, the reveal is more limited in its utility. So, alright, now we can start focusing on the boss. Bank up some more energy for better cards. And this would be a good time for Barricade. Probably for Steel Skin, too. I can do both as well, although it requires me to not play Heavy Strike. For 23 damage. Let's do it. Let's go Steel Skin Barricade. Fire! Fireball and transmission and charge battery. That means block. What is this? Makes it more powerful. Heal itself. Attack a random hero, and then I think the last one's attack everybody or something. Let's block the mage here. The power is growing. So 8 piercing damage to the attacker when this target is hit by an enemy. And it even shows that as a preview, but I will take the thorns. That's probably per hit, too, so I don't want to deal with that. And your physical resistances are boosted as well by Reinforce. So this is not a good turn to attack. I might be better off saving the energy. Tell me this all goes all the way at the end of the turn. And we're going to summon more creatures as well, I understand. Thorns do tick down when they deal damage. Do they also decay at the end of the turn, or only upon dealing damage? I guess that's my question. Because if it's only upon dealing damage, then I need to work the thorn stacks down. They don't decay otherwise. Brutal. Okay, so I have to lower that number as much as possible. Or I'm gonna just suffer. Is there a spiker solution? Yeah, there's Purge All Your Thorns. So I didn't actually see what the phrasing on that card was. Does that do damage based on the thorns to everybody? Because if so, Purging the Thorns is actually even more important. Oh, and you come into life with thorns? Bummer. What's the difference between the two different shield icons above health? One is current block, one is block gained next turn. problem, actually. That's damage. Alright, what are you doing on your turn, sir? Arc Skin Sprout, just like last time. Moonbeam, all heroes. Deal a ton of damage. I think we might actually die to this thing. That would be bad. Wow, yeah. Evelyn has been crushed. Your team survives, you will resurrect with 70% of your total life, but remember that nothing comes without a price, and you will carry this stigma for the rest of your life. Eat thorns. Please don't die. Thorns 5. It's Rain of Thorns. No, this just purge all your thorns, deal 12 damage. So this is not based on the number of thorns. Alright, well, that's going to kill everyone. Do what damage you can. I believe we are all going to die. Keep him alive. Maybe. The tree just keeps getting stronger and stronger, though. It is too powerful. Magnus has been crushed. And Reginald has been crushed. I want to retry the combat? No, I think that's going to result in the same result, based on how the deck lines up. My understanding is there's quite a bit of meta progression, at least in the campaign mode of this game. We might need some of that to actually get into the future acts anyway, right? So, let's get that. Let's get some perk points. And let's try again. Okay, so that's just like ongoing runs. At the end of an adventure, all the characters in your group will get experience points. Each rank level will award you perk points. You can spend these points on character upgrades. General knowledge is very important as well, just like Inspire. For example, knowing the boss that's coming up and preparing for that intentionally definitely makes a big difference, for example. Media impressions of the game so far. Looks pretty fun at first glance. There's a lot of ways for the deck building to progress with each of the characters. Playing 4 characters at once is definitely a lot of cognitive load, but I strongly suspect you'll just be able to get base roll combos that kind of obviate most of the thinking you'd need to do. Madness must be the difficulty. Let's see what these upgrades look like. So you can upgrade the max HP incrementally. The last one's max HP plus 12. Bonuses to resistances. Bonuses to starting gold and shards. Apply extra stacks of sight. Passive speed. 1 more starting energy. Yeah, these get pretty strong. Oh, geez, and there's 4 different trees. Plus 1 to each respective damage type. Slashing, piercing, blunt, plus block. So getting some small bonuses to these will really add up too. Mick, why did the Defect team up with a group of animal adventurers? The Defect heard that they were going across the Obelisk and wanted to come along. So let's add slashing damage as the one perk. Looks like you'll be able to get a ton of those. Take piercing damage on the ranger. Fire damage on her. And can I boost your healing? Yes. Let's go again.
It all started on the princess's 16th birthday.
So they say. Alright, so buying the items here actually felt pretty important. Ooh, Spyglass. At combat starts, see the first 2 intents of every monster. That seems pretty good. Gain 2 sharpness at the start of combat also looks pretty good. I could afford both of those. Let's do that. Oh, and that's where that healing is coming from. Combat bandages. Got it. Excellent. There's the exit button. So can we craft cards now? Yes, I can craft a fireball. If I want to. We have the starting deck, but we can use our starting shards to make cards that we unlocked on the previous run. Fireball's a bit expensive. Do I still feel like that was a good choice? With bonus fire damage, definitely. Healing Rain's a weird card. And I can make a rapid fire too. This is really good with sharpness. Okay. What about you? Could go for heavy strike. Doesn't feel that good. Blade Storm's probably better with my damage bonuses. Can't craft another barricade. Could go for Steel Skin. Sure, give me... No, that's too expensive. Let's just leave with what we have. Okay, so we need the password for the hatch. And we're actually, like, shown what some of the events are ahead of time. Interesting, like this is story time, this is crops on fire. So specific areas have specific events. By going different paths across the map, we can encounter different things, perhaps. Let's follow the bottom route, then. Can you remove cards from the deck or only add more? You can remove, but you have to pay money per removal. The map can basically be meta-progressed as well. That's kind of neat. Bristly Fur, Tusk Charge, the front hero. Can I kill it? Probably not. This only targets the front, so then you'll have to blonk. I took both Thorn's damages there, notably. No healing. But everybody heals 3. Hey there, Zerdva! Toxic Ray. All monsters, poison and wet. Interesting. Burning Shot. 21 piercing damage, apply X burn, which is our sharpness times 0.5, and apply 4 burn. I like that. Let's try burning shot. Powerful block. Sacred bolt. To sanctify. That's too much block. There's no need for that kind of blocking. You arrive at a small lake where some local werewolves are fishing. One of them approaches you and says, "Hey, do you want to participate in our little fishing contest? Entry fee 60 gold and you will triple your gold if you win. The rules are very simple. 54% to succeed as a group, 30% to cheat. Ignore the contest, try to fish something on our own, 70%. Well, 50% to triple our money is worth it on average. Let's participate." Nailed it. Critical success. Interesting. You really caught the biggest fish, and also you managed to catch an extra carp. It was a fair contest, and the locals pay you the agreed gold, plus they let you keep the carps. Carpe diem. Obelisk corruption. The Obelisk's influence is corrupting the monsters in this area. You can choose to fight them under the effects of corruption to increase the difficulty and gain additional rewards. Choose one of these rewards. Magnus gets Precise Strike for free, or each hero can remove a card for free. That's a pretty good card, too. Sure, I accept your challenge. Do I choose now? Yeah. Take the removal. How's it going, Vamned? Ruminant Bite. The Angry Sheep. All heroes take mental damage from the sheep. Vitality, right? That's the keyword? Yeah, vitality. Ah! So the shield with an outline is current block, the shield without an outline is next turn block, essentially. I see you. Purge the wetness. Marauders. They're all attacking for big annoying problems. They have sharpness 1. Rapid Fire is a random monster? How did I not notice that? Was it not that last time? I think when an upgrade affects the targeting of a card, it's not very apparent visually. I wanted to block a little bit more. But that's what healing is for. Get the sheep. Might as well fire off the charged battery since you get the energy back on the next turn. It's essentially a free card. But more so than the Spire version because you don't lose energy between turns. But this was a one-cost card. Dying to the burn. What are you doing? Random hero. How does the sheep do damage via noise? Bleats me. Is weak to holy? Of course it is. It's a vilest creature. An abomination of nature. Satisfactory performance, they say. Well, they all had extra health, so, you know. Okay, so normally that's a one-cost card. Ain't it too fast? Too fast, too furious. Scroll of Speed. Gain too fast. Some vanishes and is innate. Starts at the top of the deck. Okay, and you can see the iconography there. They're on the left and right of the targeting. Interesting. Very interesting. Purge Fury. Apply 2 dark. Heal 15. You suffer 4 damage? Interesting. It's a one-cost super heal, though. I want it. Take the Shadow Mend. Yeah, gain is for self, grant is for others. That's right. And I think you can grant to yourself, too. Like, you can intercept on yourself, for example. Please purge a fast strike. Actually, no, purge a rend? A slice? Stupid charged batteries. And a flash. Cool. The Stargazer. You arrive at a camp near the river. Here you see a strange humanoid figure with a squid-like head and large black eyes that reflect the stars on the horizon, although it is not yet dark. You have never seen anyone like him before. Perhaps he is not from this world. As you approach, he says to you, "Hello, travelers. Don't be afraid. I see you have a promising future ahead of you. If you wish, I can do a divination. Take a nap for a heal. Yes, we want a fast divination, or offer 300 gold for a basic divination. Give me the basic service package, please." He takes the gold and, seeming to make a little extra effort at divination, looks you in the eye and says, I see you will travel through distant lands and face powerful enemies. By the way, I can see how you will meet my brother in Velkarath. Greet him for me. Damage equal to your block. Kind of tough to justify at 2 cost. So this is the divination, I suppose. Let's just look at cards. Draw a card, gain 12 block and 2 evasion. Prevent 1 hit per charge. Ooh, I like that. Deal damage equal to the target's burn. Gain stealth. Look at 5 cards, discard up to 2 of them. Or clairvoyance. A little bit of damage and sight on all monsters. Take scry, take disengage. Don't know if I want shield charge. It's a single use as well. That's pretty tough to justify. Not going to take combustion either. We just don't have the burn stacking yet to make that any good. The Scared Pigman. Oink. Are they gone? Oink. Yager wants to eat me. He sent his werewolves for me. Please, oink, help me defeat Yager so I can leave this chapel. I'm a very capable priest, and I will help you in your future travels. Oink. The Scared Pigman is dressed as a holy priest. Otis, calm down. What are you doing here? Are you sure it was Yager who did this? Magnus, thank God it's you. You gave me quite a scare. Oink. I came back when I found out my Pigman brothers were being resurrected by a strange cult, so I settled in this chapel, oink, and I do sermons to dissuade them from joining the cult. Yager found out and sent his werewolves after me. He's still obsessed with eating me. Oink. Please help me, Magnus. Yager leads his werewolves from the bandit camp in the north of the forest. I have some things here that they didn't find. Oink. Take what you need. Heal done. Take the heal. +1 sanctity charges. Health potion. Once per combat. Recover 22 health. That's the accessory item slot, though. So that'll have to go on. I guess we could swap the combat bandages. Unless it doesn't work that way. We're going to find out. You already chose your item, though, so... maybe I'm not allowed to swap the items around the way I want to. Could have also taken money. The Werewolf Stole. Let's head up to the bandit camp. I see that's glowing with a character event now. A rare equipment shop. Or the party will gain oodles of money. All monsters get more speed. And we're slow. I'll accept that challenge. Okay. So we're bonking the front hero a whole lot. Otherwise targeting randomly. Let's see if we can find our fireball. Let's target the weaker dryads first. Let's go in Torok Fremen. Well, I guess that's what happens when you're slower than the monsters. A little annoying. There's Fireball. Bonus to you. And do I need to ward? No, I'll save some energy. Spy upon this creature. And scry hers too. Okay, so there's only 2 cards in the draw pile. We'll discard these 2. Interesting. Nice generous heal 10. Take that one off the battlefield. Thank you very much. Middle hero. These frenzied termites. That's a terrifying name for a card. Why would you do that to me, game? What did the termites ever do to you? You know? What did I ever do to the termites, rather? I guess. Alright, sir, you're gonna need to block a whole bunch. I see that the wolf really has premium defense. It's quite nice. Trunk here. Seems like that jumps at random too. Cute. Shadow Mend. Look at the power of that heal. Easier. Got 5 energy. Yeah, the green bar is showing how much they'll gain on the next turn. That's right. And this has not gone as hoped here. Theoretically, it's in my interest to stall this fight once we get down to just one of them, so that we can heal back up. I don't know if I want to engage with such sort of degenerate gameplay design, though. We'll see. Heal thyself. Stalling will affect our combat rewards. That's probably what the rank is based on, but if you've already bungled it, you can't get any worse, right? Like, there's some minimum rating you can't go below, I imagine. Guess we're killing the Dryad last. You die on higher difficulty levels, so there's an enrage timer. Yeah, that's a sign you've designed something wrong, if you have to resort to that. If you have to code an instant kill into the fight mechanics, it means what you should have done was remove the reason that the fight is going on that long in the first place. The attack time. Oh, here's the bonus thing. Okay. Oh, it even shows us. Performance bonus. Great. 2 card tiers for excellence. Good. Satisfactory. Interesting. And it might start giving bonuses to our foes or something. Alright, many healings to deliver here. Poor. Still get bonuses at poor. It's like, what if the enemy is stalling for us by keeping heals continually happening? Dang it. One health, huh? Alright, let's start whittling you down. On higher difficulties, seems like enemies will mostly kill you anyway. Makes sense. Holy smote. Stays at poor, huh? I think my preferred playstyle is simply don't have a healing character. I'd rather just have either preventative measures for damage or kill my opponents with damage outright. I'll accept that. Do I want any of this? Discard 4. Plague shot. 12 burn, there we go. Flash shield, draw 1, heal 6. I like that. Or vile gas. Target a monster, deal 6 plus poison. Dark damage. And apply 6 poison. Interesting. Take the heal. Clusks, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, combat is feeling more and more like Darkest Dungeon as I do play more of these battles. Tell them the funny story of the pigman dressed as a priest that you found in the chapel. They suddenly jump when they hear your story. Oh, so the little piggy is still alive and in the chapel. Great, we won't have to go back to Yager empty-handed. They laugh and attack us. Oh. Double chop. Moonguard. Gain sharpened speed. Mark the back hero and stealth. Kill the lowest monster. They're all quite fast, too. So any damage I deal is going to get healed. There's not much point in damaging with any of these attacks, unless I can do a lot of it. So why don't we disengage instead? Oh, you're the one at 10 speed, though. Oh, I see. C4 energy. All right, we'll start chopping. So you got a gun. Oh, and it targeted targets the monster with the lowest HP, not the most missing HP. So 54 was targeted over 55 there. Pretty funny as well. I like that. So I can either fireball or ignite, but I can't do both. perk system usually good to specialize the characters. I agree, Hawthorne. Like, you stack bonuses to one damage type or one action, and then make your deck full of that type of action almost exclusively, right? That makes sense to me. No idea who's being targeted here is the thing. Give the card an energy to the wolf. Let's predict what the gunner's doing. This is damage done and healing received, not healing done. Well, I could flash heal myself now, which I might as well do. Middle hero. Okay, that dude's doing a lot of bullet actions. Don't like bullet actions. So what I'm going to do here, kill the front one, feels like the only reasonable action. Okay, middle hero. Make sure that guy dies. Oh yeah, those evasion stacks still apply, right? Pretty good. Alright, let's cut this guy with the daggers next. You need block next turn. You scry for your damage cards that are better. Alright, I can only do discard 2. Discard those 2. So 20 to the fastest hero. Not much I can do to prevent that either, other than, again, killing, which we're unable to do sufficiently fast here. A little annoying. I should have gone for kill or something instead. Okay, there we go. Should be a little bit more under our control momentarily. 3 energy. Middle hero takes 20 lightning. Yikes. Why do they hurt so bad, though? Poor guy. Have I tried playing Gloomhaven? Yeah, I like Gloomhaven a fair bit. My problems with Gloomhaven ultimately stem from the engine design. It's kind of slow and janky to play a lot of the time. But I very much like the faithful adaptation of the board game and the overall single-player strategic design of it. Need more ways to block, I think. Or maybe less ways to block. Deeply unclear. not going to work, right? But the resistance will help. You burn now. He gets targeted again there. Let's see, and then you're gonna heal bonk. So we're slowly losing. We want to stay in satisfactory at least, right? We do want to get a bit of a heal before we leave this fight. This pool of enemies had a lot of health. That's not too bad. We could even heal again, maybe, but I'm just gonna end the fight now. I'm bored. So, new cards unlocked. Bad Augury. I read that as Bad Angry originally. Became too powerful. Seems these cards do such little damage in comparison, though. Urge Thorns. Ooh. Yes, I would like a Thorns Purge. Take shards on the other three. Yeah, exactly. Actually, it's very similar. I hadn't recognized that was a Unity engine commonality, but yes, the BattleTech game also runs pretty terribly thanks to Unity, especially with a memory leak that causes performance to gradually degrade over time while the program is open. Immune to poison. Shuffle Hatch into each hero's deck. Ooh, that seems bad. I will not take your challenge. Can't click those, okay. We're already starting to kind of fall behind the power curve, it feels like. So what do we need here? Need to get rid of some of these things. I think getting rid of this dagger guy. You with the lightning in the back is also a problem. So let's target one of these two first. So I want to do that. I need the mage to help me. And he'll be immune to targeting, though. So I think we go for the healer instead. So I can't target it now, right? So what's the point? This can only target the front monster? What a bummer. But I don't really care. Got 14 block, huh? Bonuses to you. Trying to stay ahead with the heals is not really working out for me all that well. might be part of my problem here. Can't even target that for seeing your cards, huh? Brutal. Keep that energy. How's it going, Merle? We're having a heck of a good time. Alright, let's kill this before it does its Tusk Charge nonsense. Just prevents the next 2 hits, no matter what the source. That's pretty cool. Unfortunately, I didn't draw enough damage, but I can block to heck, so that's fine. We'll go for this back guy last. It's your own cards. To all, huh? Bummer. It's pretty hard to keep up with. Especially if I draw my barricade the turn after that happens. That doesn't help me. What happened to our melee guy? Seemed to have no damage cards. Alright. One less annoying enemy in the picture here. We'll Shadowman her. Should have done that first. So speed seems really important because block doesn't work unless you do it before the enemy attacks. I think that's part of the problem I'm running into here. That the enemies are faster than me, and so like my front guy just doesn't even have any block right here. Even though we blocked last round. Annoying. Heals though. 6 energy so I can heal 3 times. Perfect. Ooh, chain 2. Three mark, 3 vulnerable. To let us stack damage on something. Another copy of Fireball. Let's go Intimidate, Sawblade, Shard. And get to this character event. Fresh meat! As the priest told you, Yager is here. You can clearly see a big werewolf in the middle of the camp, yelling and giving orders to other werewolves. He immediately notices your presence and looks at you with a mocking face. Time to honor your promise to the priest and kill him. The Butcher of Sinenthia has terrorized this forest for far too long. I know him. He served under me in the Wolf Wars. Maybe I can reason with him. Well, 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 if that isn't Captain Magnus in the flesh, do you think your fancy words would change me? I still see you're as foolish as ever. Are we allowed to level up now? Yes. Follow-up or Wolfguard? Oh, my. Damaged by others. Let's try Wolfguard. Wild Hunt. +1 mark charges when you play a card. For every energy used, apply 1 mark to a random monster for 1 turn. Interesting. Take maneuver for the card draw, I think. +2 damage with hit. Discover 3 card enchantment and place 1 into your hand. Interesting. Take proliferation. Focus heal. Yeah, let's do it. Make the heals better. Running away now would only make things worse, they say. Oh, he is big. Dinner is ready. Summon a shaman. And let the feast begin. So we've got a sort of like story boss here. Whenever you play a card, for every energy used, draw 1. Gain 5 block 2 evasion? Yes, that just gave me 6 stacks of evasion. And that's for the whole turn? No, just last 1 use. Got it. But yeah, that gave us 6 evasion stacks. That's pretty absurd. Let's see how Wolfguard works. It's an enchantment. Alright, so things get a little hectic here. Do we kill the ads or do we focus on the boss? That is the question. I think I'm going to focus primarily on the boss. You need some block for next turn. Please continue to keep me appraised on what the boss is doing. Shouldn't field him, actually. I don't think we need there. Bloody Cleave. Alright, we're gonna need our best range attacks. Fireball is good. You are very resistant to physical, thanks to the reinforced status. Don't mind some poison. Get that damage per time going. Damage over time going, rather. Despite the blockification. Launch. Pretty brutal, man. The absolute inability of Magnus to target anything other than the front enemy is pretty annoying. fireball here. Definitely stacking the burn is good. Let's just keep blasting. So anyway, I started blasting. What are you doing? We needed to check who's getting dispelled there. Put barrier on the mage. Save that energy. Alright, Hunter's Mark on the back here. And with an aimed shot, really doesn't do much. I think it's the right play here. Able to block for a lot. Spooky. Five stacks of mark. Plus damage. Plus 5 to damage taken. Gonna have to be good. But our health is getting toasted, slowly but surely. A little bit worrisome here. That's one turn. Let's try it. And then give a boost to you. Reginald! Put out the fire. Although that's going to put out this guy's fire, right? If I use Healing Rain, I don't want to do that. Definitely do not want to do that. Yourself in the game, sir. Alright, we can Saw Blade again. That's probably a reasonable idea. All of my evasion stacks are gone. Did I lose them? Okay, that'll get avoided, so that's fine. I think we just keep focusing on the boss here. $40 damage? You gotta be kidding me. $40 damage. Son of a gun. The more I play with Magnus, the more I think he's completely useless. Maybe swap him out for the next run. You must die, sir. There he goes. Alright, we'll take the partial quest completion. GG. That was even a good performance, technically. Mana Shield. Grant 18 block this turn, 18 block next turn, and 2 stacks of Insulate. That seems pretty good. It's also Curse of Fragility for Mark. Mark seems like a really good status to be stacking. This is all front monster. That's so sad. Burning Shot's too expensive. Yeah, take that. And too powerful. Yager is no more. The Butcher dead and the remaining bandits flee, and the Sinenthia forest will be a little safer. Now you can check the camp for gold and other valuable rewards. Honorable. On draw. Draw 1, gain block and heal. That's pretty sweet. It's a boon. Once per battle. Golden shards were scattered through the camp, and you also found a large chest where the bandits kept all the things they looted over time. Which we'll get to draft from then. Ooh, burn charges +1. That's good for Evelyn here. Yager's Cleaver. 2 more melee damage and apply bleed on hit. That's pretty good as well. Shuffle Howl. Alright, we'll definitely give her the torch. Gain 1 energy every 2 turns. That's pretty sweet, too. Magnus is the highest speed amongst warriors. I see. You don't have a weapon, sir? Take a crossbow. More speed on the healer might be nice. Let's see what Howl does. Bardcore. We unlocked Otis, the bishop, I think is what he is. 91%. Alright, let's try to rest first this time. Son of a gun. And we're on fire again. Thanks for the 91%. Alright, same fight as before, same problem as before. I do think we want to get rid of these minions, maybe? These rupture cards are pretty bad. So annoying. Alright, we need to at least get rid of the Dryad. So we need to speed up, right? Go forth and nibble them. That's right, you eat thorns. We took the Thorn Purge card for this fight, and we made sure to take damage for this fight too, but I still think we're going to be failing pretty miserably, unfortunately. Healing. That's Howl. It's a debuff for everybody. Slow and vulnerable. It's kind of neat. There's disengage. Alright, look for your fireball. Perfect. On draw, lose an energy. Suffered bad stuff. Let's get rid of that. We'll use Ignite Fireball next turn. Or just Ignite, actually, probably, on the boss. You're gonna do the thing. Yeah. Yes, the thorns do apply even from a bounced attack. Noted. Bummer. So I'll have to make sure not to use Healing Rain. Regeneration. Does that work on yourself? Yes. Interesting. Top cards. Yes, Curse of Fragility, please. Discard the Frostbolts. Everything else looks pretty good. Alright, I think we have this more under control this time. As long as we can keep our Ranger alive for long enough. I think we'll manage to do that. Okay, so when you play a card, so we'll be able to gain even more evasion here, too. We have 3 energy. Alright, so I'll do Maneuver Burning Shot. Forget the Hunter's Mark. That's unfortunate about Hunter's Mark. Then we get 6 stacks of evasion here. It's pretty good. Really don't care about this enemy. I'm not going to interact with it anymore. It's all about stacking those debuffs, feels like. Getting the mark and the crack and all that. Heal 20, heck yeah. Would you like a heal 20, sir? Have a heal 20. Evasion left. I'll keep my eye on those evade stacks. I want to know when they go away. Uproot, here we go. We purge the thorns from this stupid thing. Easy. I think that might be the secret for this fight, is kill one of the initial 2. If you kill them both, we got a new wave of summons, but leaving one alive. This is going a little bit better. It's time for Frostbolt, apparently. Don't use the rain. 3 energy, so go Shadowmen, you. Heal yourself. Managed to put out the fire. Oh, and there it summoned one additional creature. Good. Alright. Keep that mark up. It's so small. So tiny small. Magnus has not been really contributing that much. Ignite or Curse of Fragility. Have to choose one. I think I choose Curse. Make it 9 mark. Keep that stacking. messing up. Might even be better to use Holy Smites. Here, try to find cheap damage. Fine. Yeah, those are good. Perfect. Yeah, E26, fool. Oh no, Clusks. Definitely seems like there could be enemies with sort of hard counter abilities in this game. Oh, there's that nasty moonbeam that got us last time. That killed everybody. Almost got me again, quite frankly. I should have just eaten the thorns there. GG! Alright, we're through the first act successfully, with only a little bit of bonus from perks. Great! All heroes get 11 block, 5 thorns. That's kind of cool. Remove 1 charge at the start of the turn. Interesting. Enemies don't decay. Explosive shots. Apply 5 burn, 10 fire damage, 22 piercing damage. It's a 4 cost attack, though. Noxious Eruption. Like poison. Lose 8 health to gain 1 energy. That's tough. Transform block into next turn block. Save it for later. Ooh, pulsing heal. Heal 4. Repeat 3 times. That seems like a really good heal for somebody with bonuses to heal effects. Let's take Stockade as well. These are some expensive cards, but I like them. Some golden shards, but also a good amount of magic items that had long been forgotten between Ylmer's roots. A shame that a once tall and wise treant like him had to end this way because of the mysterious reactivation of the Obelisk. A woolly hat. Ooh, gain 4 is that regeneration? Yeah, 4 regeneration at start of combat. That's very good. 2 small weapon into your deck. Cost 0 and vanish. Interesting. Ylmer's Branch. Healing done +1. When you play a healing spell, gain 1 regeneration. That's an upgrade. For sure. Let's give the Yggdrasil root to our tank. Two times per turn when you play a defense, gain 2 thorns. That's pretty cool, too. The leather boots and leather armor are basically the same thing. Let's give her the woolly hat. I'll give you the shield of thorns. That sounds fun. Might have been better on Magnus, but... oh well. You find yourselves in front of the obelisk. After centuries of inactivity, it is now bursting with energy, and the runes engraved in the stone glow brightly. As you read the runes aloud, the wall of the obelisk warps and distorts, creating several portals. Where will you go? Red portal, from which hot air comes out. The green portal, from which a stell of stagnant water comes out. Or the blue portal, from which an icy draft. I've got fire. I want to fight the ice enemies. You're already in another place. The group went across the obelisk and in an instant found themselves in another place, far from Senenthia's forest. One of the mysteries of the obelisk has been revealed to them. In ancient times, the obelisk was used as a means of transportation, since reaching the land by road would take several days. They searched for signs that the princess or Lord Hanshak had been there and found 2 pairs of footprints leading away from the area. The group looked to the horizon and saw that there was another obelisk in this area that was active. Undoubtedly, the princess and Lord Hanshak had something to do with the activation of the obelisks. The next destination of the group was clear. Oh my, what an icy looking map. Very cool. Alright, so we're here at the start of Act 2. Got lots of money in shards, so we'll be able to maybe make some modifications to the deck at town here. But before I do any of that, I'm going to take my first major break of the day, refill my water, stretch my legs, grab a quick snack. So I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes or so to continue our Across the Obelisk adventure. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks. Thank you so much for your patience. We're back. We're back. So, in the town, we can do quite a few things. Craft cards, remove cards, get a divination round for also new cards, buy equipment. +2 slashing damage. Ooh, the war banner's back. Although everybody has an accessory, right? That's right. We need whatever the paw is. Nobody has that. Armor and rings are available as well. Gain 1 evade at the start of combat? Oh my god. Magnus is not wearing armor? I might buy the Cloak of Evasion here. Or gain 9 thorns at the start of combat? Hold on. I want that. That's expensive, but I want that. 9 thorns. Can you move equipment between characters, or is it locked in? Great question. Old one will be removed forever. No, you cannot trade between characters. I think that's probably good. Feels more roguelike, less RPG-like that way to me. Alright, we need to... Let's see, 90 for the remove? Interesting. So that first free remove wasn't really free, was it? What about crafting? So we can craft any card we have unlocked. Of which there might be multiple pages. I would like to make another copy of Hunter's Mark. What's that other card that can apply Mark? Definitely gonna buy another Shadow Mend. Oh, that's right. Evelyn had that curse, but I think that's gone now that we beat the act. Probably. Oh, I definitely want another copy of Ignite. And Curse of Fragility. That's the other one. Back monster. Intimidates the other mark too. Okay, now we're going to pay for as many removals as we can get, basically. Although we might want to consider upgrading a couple of these. Making the Hunter's Mark one-time use more powerful, probably going to be really good in most fights. Can only do the cross upgrade. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so there's the make it one cost version, which actually makes it weaker. But cost reductions are pretty good in general. So let's get that. All heroes. Aha. Let's make that card not useless. His heal can't be upgraded. 1,000 of those still. Heal 5, repeat 2, but 2 cost. Or heal 6, repeat 3. 1260 to upgrade? What the heck? Okay, so those are expensive. That's what I learned. Okay, so the 2-cost version is actually stronger. 221, 442. Also deals 10. Give me that. Can make mana gem reusable. Curious. Very curious. $322, but make it 1 cost. Interesting. Until 23. Recost. Curious. Might want to take another copy of Barricade. Ooh. Yeah, I like a reinforced Barricade. We're at 415 shards. Kind of curious what else I want to prioritize upgrades on here. Definitely really refining the decks a lot. Let's get some removals here. So, what do we want to remove? I actually really like Fire Blasts now that we're stacking damage adds. Charge batteries are also okay for the same reason. The Frostbolts might be some of the worst cards then. These transmissions are questionable too. Oh, Death's Door is still here, huh? Yeah, we should probably remove that. Looks like you get that when you perish. That's a bummer. Alright, I think these Holy Smites are actually some of our worst cards on Reginald. Just 90 per. Can remove as many as I want. Maybe that's just the price per act. Interesting. Okay, that's good then. Good to know. I really don't like these fast strikes. I took sweeping strikes so that I can hit things in the back row. I really like the squad to be able to target what it's attacking. These intercepts are questionable as well. Oh, these slices are bad. Aim shots are a bit expensive. Oh, ruptures are the one I always dislike, though. Let's get rid of those. Okay, that's all our money on removals. And there's treasure to claim, apparently. Even better. Slice could maybe be good. These are both good. Need a way to gain more energy on this guy. Should see what I can craft to do that. Let's lose 1 aim shot in 1 slice. Just shrink the deck down a little bit. And on this lady, let's lose 1 of these Elemental Wards and 1 of these Frostbolts. Alright, what can we craft in terms of energy generation on Andrin here? Adrenaline. 420 shards for that, though. Maybe we can upgrade the existing one? That seems even more expensive. Not much. Use the search cards to filter for energy. Just adrenaline, then. I'll craft one. It's expensive, but I'll do it. These are, yeah, super expensive to upgrade, though. Are there any other Oh, we can make the slices free. Or the aim shot cheaper, too. That'd be a decent way to do it. Make these slices into free versions. I also wanted rapid fire to be targeted. Which it does circle here on the upgrade, so that is in fact highlighted to the player. Eight burn. Or make it cheaper. No, I want the 8 burn. I'm going to spend so much energy on that, I want it to be good. Gain 1 stanza. More mind damage. Odd. Okay, let's go for the 3 slices. That will help a lot. These can upgrade to gain evasion. Ooh. No more draw, though. Alright, I've got a few more shards. Let's get a few last couple of upgrades here. 1 cost single-use heals. For 60 each, that's worth thinking about. Because I don't actually want to stick around trying to heal forever. I just want to burn through the heals and do them really quick. Let's upgrade all those to 1 cost. It's going to be huge. Making the flashes free would also help a lot. Now that might actually be too much cheapitude for him, but maybe that won't be a bad thing. Maybe we can craft a card that's expensive. And I would consider that. I did want to craft another Shadow Mend. Let's do that. Okay. Alright, I think we're kitted out and absolutely ready for a much more successful future venture. I'm very curious to see how much more difficult the enemies are going to be compared to how much stronger we just got. Because I bet it's not that much. We'll see. Let's head to the sewer outlet. I like the look of this roguey type character. You arrive at a harbor full of people who want to escape from Feyborg now that the forest and city are frozen. Oh, I completely missed that we had supplies. Well, we'll have to save that for later. Here you see several ships of sailors and merchants, but it seems that getting a ship will be very expensive due to the large influx of people. If you want to go to the islands on the east coast, you'll have to pay a significant amount of gold or offer them something that might interest them. Well, I just spent all my money, so we're not going to do that. I guess that's kind of a different option from here. Seems like on subsequent playthroughs, you get to make different in-act choices. Very interesting. Immune to poison. Every round, all heroes suffer 5 poison. I don't particularly want this card, so no, I don't take your challenge. That's not what I'm looking for. Icy. These things are adorable, actually. And as hoped, our opponents are negative fire resist. That's why we went here. It's like, if there's an ice-themed area, it's the enemies are going to be weak to fire, so let's do that. Alright, you, find some fire stuff. Who do we want to kill first here? So we're going to grant thorns to everybody. Fishplosion. Imagine we should focus on killing the weaker ones before they can act again. That should be reasonable. Give them the saw blade. I want to do this. Hunter's Mark disengage or just fire the saw blade? Just fire the saw blade. Get him. Two can play at that game. Better to do stockade than barricade if I can only do one. So that should cause a death. To status effects before it acts. And then we still have 4 energies, so let's go Curse of Fragility on you. And I think igniting it is the best way, or how much? Frostbite does 17, this will do 11 burn. I guess we just want to do direct damage. Slow it down so the ranger can kill it. If possible. Oh boy, and can we ever heal? The healing. Pulse. Don't think I are able to kill this, unfortunately. The Hunter's Mark won't make it do bonus damage here. Alas. Alas. Maybe it dies to Thorns, though. Alright. You're next, kid. Block and sweep in the middle so you hit everybody. Break the evasion on that one. Give him a fish. So the strategy now is kind of stack as much vulnerable debuff as possible on an enemy, and then fire off quick low energy attacks as much as possible. Seems to be working pretty well. And like hella heals too. Easy. The kaboom shot. This works on anyone? Interesting. Wolf gets regen at the start of every fight, so he's most able to tolerate not having full health. Maybe should have played Healing Rain there. Don't think it matters too much. And I paid money for a Sweeping Strike when I could have just had another one for free. Might take one more here. Don't want a random rapid fire. Purge fast. This purge is powerful. Fury and Bless. I definitely want this card so that I can remove boss buffs. We saw the previous boss get to like 40% extra damage. Really like to be able to prevent that. I don't think I want any of this other stuff though. Let's take shards. Lots of shards. An exotic equipment shop. Sure would be nice if I had any money left. What's the challenge? That's again 5 poison per round. I don't want to play with that. No thank you. That sounds horrifying. Ooh, I can maneuver Explosive Shot to gain 8 evasion here? That's pretty funny. Is that the right move, though? Or is it better to go Hunter's Mark Sawblade? Probably Hunter's Mark Sawblade. So what are we doing here? I'm doing the Palisade thing again. Very similar encounter, but we're making everybody very wet. Interesting. Well, they're going to run smack dab into big thorns. Did you know that Magnus starts with 13 thorns? Because he sure does. This applies to 8 burn, but they're going to put the burn out, so I don't think the burning is even that helpful. Okay, yeah, so let's go... What do we want to kill first? Get these front guys first. The backline healers don't seem like they're going to be that big a deal. Carpe diem. And you're definitely be taking a bunch of damage, right? Yeah, so block twice. What also prevents burn stacks from happening, that's right. So I probably won't be doing a lot of burning here. That's okay, we're not dependent on it. We are not at all dependent on it. So we've got 4 marks. We can just fire off a bunch of shots here. Thorns are a bit of an issue. Oh well. You've got 12 block next turn. Technically not dead yet, huh? Let's see if I can fix that with a Holy Blast or something. All heroes get healed. Villains need not apply. Alright, let's see Shadow Mend on her. I really like Shadow Mend. The self-damage, big heal. Seems quite nice. And you, my friend, look like you need some next turn block. So we should be able to kill this fool. We have 6 energy here. And let's give Scry to the mage. Disengage. Does evade work against thorns? I guess we'll find out. You don't take thorns damage if you kill the target. Question mark. Not sure. You lose your thorns, sir. yourself, sir. More energy. So note our base 4 damage card doing 17 there, thanks to multipliers that are happening. Pretty sweet. Also wet. Lightning damage taken plus 13. That's actually kind of worrying. That could be a lot of damage headed our way momentarily. I need to know what they're doing. Because if they start using lightning attacks, we're going to have a really bad time. Let's see, who has the most thorns? Basically, no one does. Neuted. Well, that guy died. Alright, giving everybody thorns is nice against these area damage attacks. Go for the front one. Don't think we're the ones that are about to be having a bad time. Oh, this is going to transform our wetness into chill. So we're going to be super chilled. I don't think that's a big deal. No, I think they're the ones about to have a bad time. Party's at full health. We're at minus 42% cold resist. Heal based on wetness. And then hailstorm. Okay, yeah. Nothing too threatening. Look at that thorns damage, though. Poor guy. Our speed is so bad. I guess there's an cumulative speed penalty. It's per 5 stacks, you lose 1 speed. Yeah, that seems to be what it is. Cleric has 8 energy currently. Scry yourself. Alright, who would like a gigantic heal? Perfect. Oh, there we go. That actually did some damage. I respect that. Gain mega huge block, says Coat of Arms. Double strike the back monster. Stealth card. Inner Combustion. Deal 5 fire damage, apply X burn, where X equals your burn? Interesting. 18 for 2 is upgraded life tap. I guess if you got a healer, that's not too bad. It's ridiculous. Oh, there's a heal. Binding heal. Heal 9, self-heal 9. Targeted heal and self-heal. I like that a lot. Let's take Holy Ripple seems pretty decent, too. I'll take the Binding Heal. Ice Lance is basically what we've already got, but it's a cold damage version. Life Tap is crazy good. Wow. That says a lot, because a card... That to me, on my experience with other games, seems like a really terrible trade, right? 18 health for 2 energy? Yikes. But I guess not if the Cleric can heal 20 for 1. Yeah, generally speaking, letting enemies stack large numbers of status effects on you seems like it could be a really bad thing. You gotta make sure you keep in control of a combat. You arrive at the outlet of the city's sewer, which is close by a barred gate. Here you find a Ratman, who seems to be desperately searching for something. Without the key, there's no point in going in. Now that I'm sure everyone is frozen, I thought this was my chance to get back what was taken from me when I was exiled. But where did I leave it? I have to find the key, no matter what. We don't have the key, but if we can figure out where to get it, we can return to him. $50 max HP to get Andrin the Bane card. Double the target's poison. Or 1 free removal for everybody. I accept your challenge. That's a lot of health they gain, but... oh well. I suppose. We're fighting an elf and elves and a dragon. And they look like they're tough. Definitely look like they're tough. Who should we kill first? Swordman, Archer... got negative fire resist, at least. Galali, would you say that with the extra max health these enemies have, that this fight might really drag on for a long time? This one indeed might be tricky. Okay, they're gaining like evasion. I think I'm just going to kill this front guy first. He's tanky, but he's not going to stand up to the party's combined damage. Finally, we have a use for Rend. Alright, they're going next. So, random hero, steal 2 auras. Front hero. Hit twice. All heroes. Okay, let's just block twice on yourself, sir. Actually, does this give you thorns? No. Good to know. Alright, kill that front guy as quickly as we can. Ooh, thorns is an aura. Understood. That definitely turned into a problem for us. He stole my 11 thorns. That's a big bummer. Let's get some DOT going on the back one. Give yourself some next turn block, and I'll eat the thorns to make sure this fellow continues to drop. So you don't have none of that, huh? Alright, I need to know what you're doing, I guess. alive, and we should just purge... Nobody has any of this, right? Let's make sure I don't draw that card again. Maneuver Disengage draws a ton of cards and gives me a ton of evasion stacks. Transfer 2 curses. Oh dear. This has gone even worse than expected then. He's gonna give me the debuffs that I've now been stacking on him. Well, I guess that means I shouldn't intimidate. Or this might only get worse. Terrifying. Can I kill him with a strike? No, it's not gonna work, huh? Bummer. Why won't you die? Alright, in that case, you should probably block for more. Yep, transfer the 12 mark. That's definitely not going to go horrifying. Or anything. Terrifying. Simply terrifying. .24 block to boot, huh? Spooky. Very spooky. How do we fix this, huh? We definitely need it to die before it goes again. Alright, so we're going to play every card in our hand, that's for sure. Even if it means eating some thorns here. And we need to give bonus cards to the ranger, so the ranger can finish the frontline enemy. So I can play everything. Okay, we'll do that. Spy on you. Keep you alive. Unfortunately, he's not getting boosted by much, but that's okay. You're going to need a heal because you are very vulnerable. Good afternoon, Baron Snugs. Explosive shots. Might work well here. Okay, so that should kill even if I target the middle one. So, this guy will finally go down, and we can start working on the other problems. Could also involve Slice, but that does mean taking a very minor amount of thorns. It's not a big deal, actually. I can do Explosive Shot and Disengage. I'll probably do that. Alright, and let's grant bonus draw and scrying to Oomst here. Our Wolfman. Oh, that did so much damage! Oh yeah, he's dead. The transferred curses. They got me. Looks like we might be super dead here. That front enemy managed to counter our deck exceedingly well with its special ability there. So it looks like we're pretty boned. Despite how much we just sunk it investment-wise into the deck. That is a bummer for sure. That is a huge bummer. Dang. Well, GG, huh? Might be able to heal our way out of it, but I don't know. And this was again with taking a challenge. Yeah, this was giving all the enemies extra health, and that extra health is definitely what got me killed here. I think without having a lot of meta progression, these challenges are probably not worth taking. Most of the time you see them, huh? Interesting. I want to retry the combat. Yes, actually. I do. Knowing how this dragon guy works, I'm not going to debuff him first. Let's try killing the archers first and see if that results in a different outcome for us. I do want to know. But yeah, adding max health to these enemies was very oof. Yeah, and he still steals my 11 thorns, but that's no longer a problem because I'm not trying to attack this enemy. Is retry always an option? Not sure. Haven't got a clue, actually. Please continue to let me see what you're doing, though, actually. So it looks like we get the same draws? Is that what I'm seeing here? Feels like what's happening. I think this results in an extra... I'm actually glad that they let you retry, because the combination of inherently hidden monster intents plus encountering new monsters for the first time makes for some really confusing moments otherwise, I think. These blocks there. Alright, let's go for the other archer next. They seem like the actual problems. This guy's just going to be really hard to kill. That's his golden life, is to not die. Curse Fragility first. Cold Spark. Church Battery. Fire Blast. And your job is to keep people alive. Okay, so that always hits the same target. Kind of wondering about that. right. That's a great hand, actually. I remember that hand. Ooch. So it gets reactive block. That's pretty nice. Okay. This seems like it's going better now. Especially when we get to, like, boosted binding heal. For the big heals. I've only got one energy. This one. Give the front guy a bit of a heal. Definitely struggling. But doing a lot better than before. Or are we? See, here I'm kind of unable to focus because I still have front monster targeting requirements here. This is tough. Some heals on the survivors, I guess. Spy on you. You should scry away those lousy attacks, if we can find them. Is there a quick way to see how many cards? Yes, if you mouse over them, you can see how many cards are in the draw pile. Okay. That's important information. So this guy's doing some nonsense. At least the tide of damage has ceased. Save energy for the pulsing heal. Ooh. Spicy like. Burn. You need some extern block. Still feel like we're losing ground here. It's not good. One of our main damage dealers was taken out as part of the problem. Well, that's not good. Pulled a lot of heals here. Probably Binding Heal, Shadow Mend. You, fine damage. Get these transmissions out of here. You need some survivability. Got 11 bleed as part of the problem. Okay, I think this is going better, but it still might end in a death. Which is a sad truth here. Dinky evasion. Maybe you have to go for the blade guy last? Deeply unclear. Be nice if we had a way to purge burn, or bleed rather. Or something similar. Also, knowing what their cards are seems useless if their speed is higher than yours, huh? Speed seems like a huge game changer. Ah, yeah, then they die. So this is ultimately a loss anyway. Bummer. Alright, I'll accept our fate to this fight with the challenge. Taking the challenge just wasn't the right idea. Bummer. Your quest ends here. We unlocked a whole host of cards, though. And get many new perk points. So we only had 1 perk point to spend after the last run. Now we get 3 more. I think that's going to help quite a bit, too. Alright, I think I'll do 1 more run. See how much further we can get with our new perk points. Oh, we can actually now try Obelisk Challenge, the fully random roguelite adventure. Does your perks matter in this mode? That's my question. No perks in Obelisk. Okay, so this is always the same experience every time. Perfect. Perfect. That is exactly what I want to try. Looks like I'm allowed to try with any of the characters. We'll try the same for characters. I want to just see how the core gameplay experience is different in this mode versus the sort of more story-based mode. But before I do that, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, refill my water, stretch my legs, that good stuff. When I return, we try out Obelisk mode. BRB. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Alright, let's try the same 4 here. In a new version. Challenge card selection. So we start with 5 cards. Captain's Howl, Defend, Fast Strike, Barricade, Rend. And then we get to draft more? Interesting. Upgraded, upgraded, upgraded. These 3 are all upgraded? I wonder if that's random. Dispel Mark is nice. I'm going to take the 3 upgraded cards, quite frankly. Reckless Charge. Deal 25 damage, apply 6 bleed, discard a card, you gain 3 fury. Interesting. And Blood for Blood. Thorns, Thorns, and Bonk. Draw 3 cards, gain 1 next turn energy. Place 2 cards from your hand on top of your deck. Indeed, manipulation card. Very cool. Spell Slow and Insanity. These are weird cards. I think I want Reckless Charge. We go for Bleed. Rampage. Ooh, Blood Feeding. Self-heal based on target's bleed. I want that. And then finally we get a super duper card. Push Forward. Gain 1 fast, 12 block. You gain 3 fast. Furious Slash. Deal damage, apply bleed based on your own fury. Or Blood Rage. Use 10 health, suffer 2 bleed, gain 2 energy. Guess I'll take Push Forward. You must select 4 perks that will be assigned to your hero. Speed up, resistance up, +1 charges of powerful, +1 charges of fury. More bleed, please. What else are we doing? Doing a lot of slashing damage and blocking. So slashing damage up's probably right. Blocking up is probably right. I don't think we have enough fury for that to be worthwhile. +1 speed's probably good. When in doubt. Yeah, we want those block cards to come out early. So I think this is the perks for them. Alright, so now Andrin. So we start with Deflect, Tracker, Hunter's Mark, Slice, and 1 aimed shot. From there we have to build Urge Thorns. Apply Poison. No. We want to be able to apply Bleed to synergize with Magnus. This is not a lot of bleed. I think that's what I want to try. Backstab. Gain speed. Ooh, Scry 6 is pretty good. Shiv. Yeah, let's go Explorer here. Probably go Scoundrel again. Although Super Disengage is kind of neat. That's a lot of sharpness gain, too. Corrupted Blade. 4 cost. Deal 30, apply 14 poison and 4 decay, reducing healing. Are you a fan of knives? Hit all enemies based on our sharpness. We do have sharpness gain. We have 2 copies of Sharpening Knife to gain 4 sharpness. That's pretty good. Or Wicked Craftsman. Discover 3 small weapons and shuffle 2 into your deck. Discovers pick from 3. Let's take Fan of Knives. Can I improve my sharpness? Yes. +1 charges of sharpness. +1 charges of bleed. Plus slashing damage? Yeah. And probably plus speed? Make sure we can go before the enemies. Cut up the poison, too. Alright, Evelyn. How can you help these others? 32 dark damage, dang. Dispel your chill. Let's build Reginald next, actually. Don't know that I want to do healing very much. But mass blocking I could get behind. Reginald seems kind of bad. Not gonna be honest here. Maybe we should take Heretic. These are so expensive though. 3 cost, 4 cost, like, yikes. Alright, give me these weird block cards. Brain damage. Omen of Peril. Wiener Motel. Hello and welcome. What a name, what a player. Suffer. It's a lot of things to suffer. Alright, give me the brain. Give me the brain juice. That's 3 cost though? It's really bad damage for the energy investment here. Really struggling to figure out what this character does. Let's take the Seer, actually. Like 2 cost deal 5 to all? What? It's so awkward. No brain synergy, huh? Well, I guess give me the mediocre damage option. Oof. 6 cost? Oh, all monsters deal 31 though? That's pretty good, actually. I like that. Not gonna be very good at anything. Alright, so what do we want to improve Reginald? Ability to do. +2 heals? Yeah, I'll take that. Shield scales separately from normal block? That's interesting. I want to take max health on Reginald here. And then what's her best damage? Holy? Yeah, holy. Alright, Evelyn last. I'm thinking I like the Curse of Shadows, Curse of Elements, Curse of Decay. Frost is interesting. Mirror Images. 3 buffer, 2 evasion. Two different elemental damages. It's a fun one. Geyser. Scales based on our own burn. Discover 3 skills and place 1 on top of your deck. Let's speed up. These are interesting ones. These are nice and cheap. How much do I want Geyser and Mirror Images? 2 cost? Starts on top of the deck. It's a nice way to avoid damage. Okay, let's take the innate Mirror Image. It's really not that much damage. Shuffle 2 Fireball into your deck. That cost is 0. 3 costs to do that, though. Just pass a card and an energy to another character? That's a bit weird. Guess I'll take Scribe. Yeah, fortunately we're not using burn much. Weird. Heat up to 4. That seems pretty good. Recurring Nightmare? Tell Ventilect real good on a support mage. Does the Scroll of Intellect do? Oh, that's the grant 1/1. Is this good because it lets you focus all your drawn energy on one character? I guess it is an energy generation overall, too. Let's take it. Alright, what is it that you do? You do unholy damage sometimes. Only I could boost the card draw or energy transfer. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, you pay 1 for each additional cast of Nightmare. I don't think I understood that. Well, that doesn't seem as good. I'll give her the speed and the max HP. I think I want, like, maybe 1 more lightning damage? No. It's not consistent enough. Guess we'll up the spark application, although I wonder if that works on the unstable power. Actually, up the powerful application to yourself, lady. And I guess we'll boost fire damage. Okay, so that's everybody with their perks and cards selected. Now we get to draft equipment. Great. Okay, and everybody has a starting piece of equipment that's always the same. The Wolf Slayer, the Ranger Armor, the Family Jewels, and the Combat Bandages. Understood. Ooh, that dagger's really good. Sharpness charges +1? Okay, that's super going to Andrin. Give it to him. Every 2 turns, put a carp into your hand. Gloves at combat start gain 2 powerful. I think that'll be 3 powerful for her. Cloak of Evasion on somebody could be nice too. Frozen Orbs, very powerful as well, actually. That would give me more reason to pick up frost cards. Or the Mega Staff, because she does a variety of damage. This would be nice, broadly useful. Let's take that. Give evasion to the healer. When he had is a broad 10% all resistances. I like that. 10% less damage taken from all sources. Let's go. Alright. So now we're thrust into our first little map here. Obelisk Challenge. I'm still deeply afraid of those, having fought a few now. I want to go to the anvil. To the anvil! Every round, shuffle 2 sad into each hero deck. Yeah, so like... No thanks. I think I'm going to avoid challenges for the time being. Just see what the base experience of the game feels like here. So Reckless Charge applies to the front. He's going to have 5 energy on turn 1. Trace applies strictly to yourself. Let's try to kill this wild boar before it does anything. Do I choose the card I'm discarding? Yes. Should have Piercing Howl. Piercing Howl costs. Makes them all slow though, so that is nice. When mobs die, do they leave behind any kind of corpse? No. Nor does the... No. There's no corpse, but neither do they change positions. Which is a bit interesting. So we just want to debonk. Get the spider out of here. Okay, reveal 3 healing spells from the draw pile, put 1 into our hand with a cost discounted. That one, please. Purge the slow. And then we want to kill this booter. Outright. Die. And now you, foul creature. Bah, indeed. So we gain 6 sharpness using the sharpening knife. That is terrifying. That's horrifying. Everyone's at exactly full health. That is true. So the answer is we stack all the energy and card draw on the scoundrel here, and he goes ballistic with Fan of Knives. Yeah. He goes ballistic with Fan of Knives. So, question is, do we want more stuff? Hit and run. Deal 19, you gain 1 evasion and 1 fast. That's pretty cool. Expensive, though. Oh, man. Upgraded intercept just grants 16 defense to somebody? I like that. I'm going to take the hit and run. We're going to skip. And I don't think I want this flash shield either. Take shards. The Apothecary. Hello, travelers. In addition to selling ordinary potions, I make a few experimental homemade ones every day. You can have 1 for 200 gold or 4 for 700. Today's potions are green. They will surely increase your resistances. Have a look at your usual potions. Ooh, the mana potion. Every 2 turns, gain 1 energy. Endrin doesn't have... Yeah, we want that. That's worth... Yeah. Yep. 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 All damage +1, immune to insanity. Place a magic mushroom at the top of a random hero's deck. Suffer 8 insanity. Lose 1 energy. Get a 30% heal or get spiked shield for free. Like I said, I'm going to be mostly ignoring these. We shall see. Alright, definitely a tougher looking fight immediately. We got 2 slimes. Very physical resistant, weak to fire though. 1 Sky Hunter. And 1 Tainted Trunky. And we have a sharpening knife in my hand. How did I not notice that? Alright. You can scry. Do you want mirror images? Probably. That's actually a really good hand. Turns out. Mass area block seems really good, though. Can't hurt me. Okay, if they're going to start stacking poison on us, we're going to need to kill the slimes quick. But I have an idea as to how we might do that. Look at that poison. Ow. Just a casual 7 energy, don't mind me. So, for 4 cost, Fan of Knives deals this much damage. Oh wait, I've got another sharpening knife, but I can't play both. That's fine. We currently have 11 sharpness, so it'll apply 11 poison too, although the slimes are immune. Blah. Indeed. Indeed. Slow him down. This is all front monster stuff. That won't even kill you. Reckless charge will, but there's not much point. Okay, just end your turn then. There's some crazy powerful 7 to 10 energy spells. That's cool. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Oh, poison is after the action, but burning is before? I don't think I noticed that. Do not think that I noticed that adequately. That didn't consume my sharpness either. We can continue to gain sharpitude, and the next fan of knives will do even more damage. Pretty impressive. That's funny. Like, won't let me click on it. I want to play it! Ah, that's a brutal attack from that creature. Guess we just take the kill. Back monster. Block times 0.6. Purge your block. No, thank you. Ammunitions. Discover 3 range attacks. Place 1 on top of your deck. Draw 4 cards. Place 1 card from your hand on top of your deck. Wow, that is just really good. Take shards over all 3 of these, too. Okay, that got a little bit more difficult. 1,000? 1,000? Every 2 rounds, add freeze to all monsters. Immune to chill and slow. They just do 2 more damage? Alright, I'm gonna fall for it. This is death, says Tyron. The freeze card not... Doesn't seem that bad, but maybe I'm not fully understanding it. On top of target's deck. Seems bad, though. It is rated extreme. Alright, we'll ignore. I think that's the lesson I'm supposed to be learning here. Just ignore the challenge every time, for now. Till I understand more about the game. Double sharpening knife turn 1 is the way to do it, right? There's Fan of Knives. You just do that next turn, right? That means they do get 1 action each. Not much I can do about that. No idea who needs block the most. I'm gonna assume it'll be the front guy, but it might not be. Stealth make them immune to dagger spray? That's my question. That might be bad if so. Geyser this fool? Yeah, preventing his attack might be nice. Scry yourself, sir. Save energy for next turn. Restore some of the health from what we lose here. Okay, no, that will hit them. Good. Shame I can't play Sharpening Knife again first, but that's alright. Show them what for. Wow, and they both died of that? That's crazy good. But only after they go, unfortunately. Bummer. And we'll still get excellent performance bonus if we kill right now. So I'm allowed to Omen of Peril, which didn't do anything. Heal someone. Heal yourself, sir. Kill it. Random, huh? Reverberant Verse. Song spell. Ooh, another Tome of Intellect? Sure, let's try 2 of those. Gain 1 stealth. That's not bad. What determines the after combat performance bonus? Purely the number of turns in which you end the combat. And there's a bar at the top, I'll show it off in the next fight, that tells you exactly where you are in the reward scheme. Never higher, 77%. Do it. %discount. So we can upgrade cards here at the altar. And this is a very important time to upgrade some of the critical cards on Andrin. Oh my goodness, 8 sharpness? Well, it's only +2, right? And then it makes it one-time use? What about Fan of Knives? It's already upgraded, that's right. It's also super expensive. Ooh, upgraded Double Strike lets me choose. Interesting. So I think it's better to get the cheap upgrades in large quantity than it is to get the big upgrades. Spell slow. Okay, so the zero cost slice, for example, would be nice in that regard. Actually, not that big a deal. Okay, make this free. Not sure I want to upgrade Deflect. Original, what do you got? 12, huh? More healing or just Dispel Burning? I think a slightly better Healing Rain. Definitely prefer zero cost flash. Look, 8 discard any? Interesting. This is nice and cheap. Zero cost and better. Yes. Burning is actually good here. About Mind Blast. 6-5. An Exhaust? Maybe. Heal upgrades 42. We probably should just go for the one-cost version, because it's not like we get to have the fights last that long. Save an energy there. Ooh, I can make Holy Nova cheaper? Bit expensive, but might be worth it. Holy Smite we should upgrade. Actually, I don't want to. I don't want either of those upgrades now that I think about it. It's funny. Right, Magnus, what are your cheap upgrades? Defend upgrade. 19 or zero cost and gain reinforce instead. I like that. Ooh, blood for blood. Either upgrade allows me to target any monster. Dispel your bleed. This no longer exhausts. Target bleed times 2. 294 though, very expensive. Rens are 126 each. I can upgrade the Scroll of Intellect. That's funny. Ooh, draw 1. Suffer 3, gain 4. Yeah. Although it costs 1, never mind. Looking for the cheap ones. Okay, that's good enough. Pretty happy with those upgrades, by and large. Not even gonna look at the challenge. I won't be fooled. You won't fool me. Alright, we got a beefy boy, huh? Let's discard that. It's not yet time. Although, hold on. I could do sharpening knife, fan of knives. If I just don't spend any energy this turn? How reasonable. Deal. The speed manipulation. do I want a geyser? Aren't guys already gonna die when Andrin goes? Let's geyser this slime. Probably should have targeted the vulnerable one. But that one has shield now, so maybe not. I'll take the AoE heal, please. Try to kill this one next. Ten energy. Heck yeah. They're so resistant to physical damage, though. Okay, and everybody guarded up. We'll rely on blood feeding later, when there's somebody to blood feed. That dang poison splash is a real problem, though. Can't block poison. Be able to rend unless the slime is dead. Place one on top of your deck. Cost reduced by much. That one looks fun. So here's the round timer, by the way. You can see there's a colored wheel at the top that shows you as the rounds progress what your performance bonus will be. Alright, so we have tons of block, but that's not helping us against these health loss statuses. Just need to get this stinky slime off the field here. Double poison! No! Please stop. Alright, we have to get out of here quickly. Or none of this is going to be any good at all. Ugh. This stupid slime has so much physical resist. Die. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, what's the play here? End of the turn. Just boost Reginald as much as we can. We'll figure out the blood healing future encounter. So to not take so much poison damage here. Yeah, Divine Insight will work. Actually, it won't. Yikes. Oh, well, okay. It's kind of terrifying. Stockade Plus. 14 block, 5 thorns to everybody. I really like that. The Encyclopedia. Discover 5 cards and shuffle 2 into your deck with cost reduced by 3. I mean, yeah, that sounds fun. I want that. Unholy Storm. 9 Unholy, 3 Darkness. Repeat twice. Oh, and we got a really big single target heal. Desperate Prayer. We'll take that. You want to disengage? No, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. All right, well that was tough. At least we're gonna get a heal soon, it looks like. And we got levels up. Excellent. Base cost attack in your hand. What's in your deck, sir? I can never remember. Your deck. Oh, that's right. We've got plenty of 2 cost attacks. That's gain 2 energy, basically. Yeah, I'll take that. That's right, the marking. We want maneuvering, not marking. The next healing spell, yeah, that'll be really good with our 1 big heal. So we can just do a big heal on somebody for 4 energy. I like it. Treasure map, Fisherman's Hut, Colosseum, or Deep Pond special map. To more interesting places. Interesting. Give me a map to the Fisherman's Hut. We want to heal here. Get some rest. One of the most powerful strategies is double healer. I like it. No challenges, please. So we fight the big boy and the 2 owly minions. I'll see what I can do about this. Oh, maneuver Fan of Knives? Oh my goodness. That's extra juicy. We're gonna die first. Ooh. Put all the block on the front guy. Do I have reason to believe anybody else is going to need more than 14 block? I don't, but I have no way of seeing what the enemies do. That's kind of bummer, actually. That means the game knowledge about what the enemies do becomes so absurdly important. Well, that hurt a bit. I'm not going to use unstable power yet. Actually, yes, I am. No reason not to do this either. So Dispel dispels the oldest status. It's already going to be a problem for several of us. We're fast. Oh, you need to be faster than these things next turn, actually. Please go fast. That's courage. Don't remember here. Courage. That's right. Resistance to Holy Shadow and Mind. I guess you should have done that earlier in the turn. Eight evasion stacks. Give yourself the bonus, sir. Why are you so tough? A lot of bleed. Oh my goodness. Stockade. Barricade. Those minions have stubbornly refused to die as well. That was way more block than I needed, I think. Yeah, this lead's just going to keep stacking and stacking. Ooh. But that can be a good thing, because I have a card that scales off my own bleed. How did I get down to 0 speed? What the heck? Shackle. Speed reduced to 0, plain and simple. Well, that makes sense then. Fortunately, we all get to go now. Let's try this. Gonna add 2 cards. Dispel Flame, grant 30/30. Transform Bleed into block, yes. Although, no, that's only on self. Dang. 24 damage to all seems pretty good. I mean, this just is really nice. Apply 1. Paralyze. Skip the next turn. Okay. It's not that good. Let's take the AoE damage. Cauterize. Hero. Heal X equal to target bleed, dispel bleed. There we go. The power of card creation mid-combat. Scry, sir. Oh, Fanodives is only a one-time use, huh? I see. This also applies bleed, okay. Can I kill him before he goes? He might kill... Yeah, he's very likely to kill Magnus. So I think I just need to Sawblade here, right? Oh, it doesn't bounce if there's only one target? Well, heck. Rip Magnus. Dang it. I had the solution with the cards, but I just couldn't get them into my hand in time. A bit of a bummer, but might be fine. Yeah, here's the Cauterize. Help! Just the speed control in this fight. These two characters being so slow has been trouble. Oh well. Grinding Wheel. Siegebreaker. Deal X damage based on target bleed. 3 cost, though. I don't know. 10 poison, 9 bleed. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Kind of like that Elemental Bolt. Mana Surge. Another energy generating thing. Transform wetness into holiness. Your draw pile times 4. Interesting. I don't think I want most of these. I'll take Mana Surge. Shard the rest of it. Ooh. All resistances plus 18%, even chunkier. Crank Crossbow, all damage plus 2. 2 times per turn when you play a ranged attack, draw 1. Well, I know who's taking that. Although it's not even that much better than the current thing. Gain 4 powerful at the start of combat. Oh yeah. That's what he'll take. Yeah, ranged attack. This is all damage. Let's give it to her, actually. -1 speed's a bit annoying. Every 2 turns, dispel 2 curses, gain 2 regen. Oh, that's amazing. Put that on the frontliner. Automatic dispel on him is huge. That's a big deal. And I could give him more max health instead of the evasion charge. +3 unholy damage is not too bad either. Take that. Alright. And everybody leveled up from that too. Start of your turn, reduce the cost of melee attack cards in your hand by 1 until they're discarded. Or the cost of the defense cards in your hand by 1 until discarded. Wow, those are both crazy good. I think we're spending more on the defense. With barricade, barricade, guard. Stockade. So let's take defense mastery. When you play a melee attack that costs energy, refund an energy and gain 1 powerful 3 times per turn. Or discount all ranged attack cards. Those are also absurd. This is a small weapon. Melee attack, ranged attack. Fan of Knives is a melee attack. And yes, this is only 1 time. This is a melee attack. Interesting. Most of our attacks are small weapons, apparently. And it has to be that costs energy, so slice doesn't even count. So double strike, hit and run. Both refund. Or get discount on ranged attack, which is aimed shot. That's it. Alright, momentum it is. Ooh, dispel 1. Or more stuff. Give me dispel. Holy spell card, add a randomly upgraded Holy Smite card with 0 cost and vanish into your hand. Holy spell. We have quite a few of those. Or when you play a healing spell card that costs energy, refund an energy and grant a bless to the most damaged hero. 3 times per turn. That's what I want. Healing Surge. And then we get to choose max health speed, all damage speed, or 2 block, 2 shield, 1 all damage as we improve. I want damage and speed. Thank you very much. Anawab, thanks for 48 months, 4 years of support. Heck yeah. The Quattro. Interesting ruins. That's here. Okay, so we should go there. 3 altars. Remove up to 2 cards per hero, upgrade up to 2 cards per hero, or craft up to 1 rare card per hero. I think I would like some removal, especially since we have the curse, right? I'd like to get rid of Death's Door. We do have to pay for it, though, looks like. I've definitely got some cards I wouldn't mind getting rid of here. Fast Strike. I'm actually not a big fan of the Sawtooth Knives. Especially since they're a small weapon. Although they are 1 cost deal damage. Actually, aim shot is bad. Let's get rid of that. I want to do melee stuff. Speed determines the turn order in combat, that's right. So making sure we can go before the enemies, and making sure we can kill the enemies when we do is very important here. Guess I'll lose 1 Saw Blade, I don't need 2 of these. There's definitely some good things we can get rid of here. Some of these mediocre attack stuff. Curse of Decay is just too expensive. I'll lose the Frostbolt as well. Okay, that's all I got to do there. Fair enough. Ignore the challenges. Alright. Seems like we're in pretty good shape, actually. Although these enemies are definitely tougher looking here at the beginning of Act 2. I don't know that we got stronger enough. I'll see what I can do. Who should we try to kill first? Guy with 85 health seems like the most reasonable one to take off the field quickly. Although I'm sure he won't be that dangerous. I'll probably regret this. I'm going to go for the front guy first. Don't understand how follow-up worked. Zero cost geyser. Repeat 2, 20 to all monsters for 4 costs. Let's take these two. Okay, so I can focus heal the heck out of somebody. There's currently no reason to. But I'd like to dispel. 5 energy, so we can do Divine Grace, Desperate Plea. Desperate Prayer. Let's Divine Grace you. Get rid of the poison. Desperate Prayer you. Make you fast next turn. Alright, you're doing that rain thing. That's annoying. Ooh. A little spooky. Alright, so maneuver Fan of Knives, as usual. Draws a ton of cards. Oh yeah, and I got an energy back too? Interesting. Is that a melee attack? Interesting. Kaboom, apparently. Beautiful. You could kill it. But I want him to do it. See if I can get a heal here. Yeah, blood feeding. Heal based on target bleed. So we can do reckless charge, then blood feeding. Hopefully. Yeah, heal 25. Easy. Beautiful. Grandmother Stockade grants 8 thorns. Ambush. Absolutely murder somebody. All monsters, 5 cost. Interesting. Dispel Mark. It's only on self, though. Grant 5 regeneration. Does burn, though. Let's go on Peanut Wrinkle. Kind of think of this like Slay the Spire, except you're playing with 4 characters at the same time. It's a little bit tricky to get the hang of, but it's pretty fun. I'm just going to take shards over that. And yes, this is also multiplayer, potentially. So you can play with up to 3 other friends cooperatively, which is pretty cool. When you apply Bleed, recover plus 2% health. Interesting. But I'm not going to swap out the Detox potion for that. Every turn, gain 1 Thorns, cast card Quillrain. Do damage equal to your Thorns times 0.5 to a random monster. Interesting. Blackguard. Immune to dark. And another detox potion, too, actually. I'm going to keep the mana potion on him. Blackguard on the cleric sounds nice. You're going to take the money. You reach the fisherman's hut by following the directions. Inside the hut you see a large chest, but to access it you will have to make some noise by moving through junk. If you want the chest, you will have to confront the fisherman. Oh wow, that's tanky. Plate mail, 38 health, 22 all resist. That might be a winner. Handbook. Every turn, reduce the cost of 1 random skill in your hand by 1. Put a pufferfish into your hand. Applies poison. Wow, draw a card, deal 8 damage, apply 7 poison. Wow, that's a good card. 2 times per turn when you play a melee attack, draw 1. Immune to wetness. Ooh, Hypno Shell. All your block cards block for way more. That's also pretty good on the tank. Let's see. Okay, so we put the life essence on you, for sure. Got so much max health now. We want an armor on the sorceress. I could give her max health and resists out the wazoo. That'd be fun. Sure, you're a tanky lady now. You wear the Hypno Shell. And none of these are actually different for you. So do I still want the extra energy? What about the Continuum Blade? Whenever you play a melee attack, draw 1. There's no reason not to do that. Although this does give sharpness charges plus 1. Let's take the Continuum Blade. Each character has their own deck of cards, that's right. They also have equipment slots onto which items can arrive. I seems the Fisherman is no small foe. There's Fan of Knives. I don't want to draw that now, then. Let's actually discard it for the moment. Fine, I can just do Barricade, Defend, Rend. Let's do it. Let's get these minions all out of here as quickly as we can. Squish. I see we're already suffering bleeds, so let's get a Cauterize in here. And grant. Next turn block to the frontliner. I'm getting squished. And obliterated, apparently. Look at all these status effects. Lord. Highest cost attack, yeah. Okay, so forget Reckless Charge. Fortify. Block is not removed at the end of the round. Oh. I didn't notice that's what that does. Yeah, it's quite annoying that enemies have abilities that can just purge your armor off of you entirely. Spooky. The fireballs. But let it not be said that we cannot deal with huge amounts of damage. Easy. Are you still here? Alright, what's on top of your deck anyway? There's Fan of Knives. How much energy do you have? 3 now. Understood. Oh, I gain a card, right? Oops. Heck. Sharpen further, then. Hone your skills. Oh, I drew Fan of Knives again. That's even funnier. But I couldn't use it. Whoops. This is a melee attack. Oh, I should have proliferated before I did that. And then we just stack draw on the rogue. I played Trial of Fire. No, I have not. I don't believe I have. thought. Alright, Dispel 1. Just go for the biggest heal on you. He's got reduced healing, I guess. So I have 22 sharpness. Meaning we did 22 poison and a lot of damage with Fan of Knives. That's right, Fan of Knives is a melee attack. Don't know why I keep forgetting that. I no longer have bleed. But you do. Jeez, dude. I think you just summon more of those, huh? Yikes. If I'd known you were going to do that, I would have just started killing you from the beginning. Bummer. Well, we're definitely focusing on the boss now. Top priority. Don't need slice. You do need block, though. So got 7 energy, so we go Sharpening Knife, 26 sharpness, 31 sharpness. So resistant to physical damage, though. Yikes. Bummer. It's so much damage. Why do they do this? Why do they do this? We've got 5 energy. Let's blap this fool as hard as we can. With the finishing blow. You've been shackled? Bummer. So then we need you to do as much as you can. Draw the giant AoE card if you don't mind. Thank you. It's really not that much damage though. I could do Holy Nova's Shining Force instead. It's about the same damage. Bleed is at the start of the turn. Missing... Just need to do 1 damage? I can't do 1 damage. Damn it! He's gonna have 1 health and kill me. Ugh. Because that only targets the front. Bummer. Oh, but the thorns got him. Okay, good job, thorns. Repetition training or repetition training? That's a particularly funny card to get 2 copies of offered at the same time. Take a melee attack from your discard pile and put it back into your hand. It's pretty good, actually. What's the difference here? On top of your deck versus in your hand. Got it. Yeah, what I like so far about the enemy design is that they're varied. Ooh, heal 22 to all? Yeah, I want that. They're varied enough that... that seems good. Cost melee attack, debilitate. Or another sharpening knife. Interesting. I'll try out debilitate. There's essentially no one strategy that will beat every encounter. So you have to have flexibility or variability. You have to have some understanding of the enemy mechanics too. What I don't like is that the by default hidden intensive enemies and the requiring of mid-combat cards to reveal those intents means that you're not really able to be prepared. If your deck doesn't have the foresight ability, you don't even get to know what the enemy does, and if the enemy's faster than you, then you still don't get to know what the enemy does because they reveal their intent and then execute it before you can take any choices. But yeah, there's plenty of healing, so you can recover from damage taken. Thunderclap. 150% additional damage on the next attack. Or +4 block charges the next 8 defense cards. A random hero gains 10 block at a card draw. I like that one. Riposte. When you block, deal 14 damage, apply 4 mark. Interesting. Gain 1 sharpness. Yeah. And that'll be 2, because we have sharpness up. Spell Echo. Duplicate a spell. When you play a card for every energy used, draw 1, gain 1 might. Interesting. But it requires the energy be used. Let's take Spell Echo. Holy Symbol. Gain 1 invulnerable. It requires you to be damaged by others more than 25%. Not sure if that's below 25% health or what. Next 4 holy spell, deal 5. And give me bless. I'll try holy symbol. Alright, now we just gotta survive another floor. Surely it won't be difficult. Well, let me see the enemies. Once I click, I'm committed, huh? I can't choose the other thing now that I've looked at the enemies? That's fair enough. So we start this fight at a little bit low health, which could be worrisome if we can't get control of the combat quickly. Oops. You have the lowest health, so keep your block up, and hopefully it won't get dispelled. Oh, I can't believe he ran out of block already. That's almost the enemy turn again. Shoot. Gone with healing rather than negation aspire? Both, unfortunately. You really should do one or the other. But why choose between game mechanics when you can just add them all in a pile? Really? I owe somebody a dad joke. Can do. Yeah, can do. Okay. It tells me what I'm going to remove, too. That's nice. You need to save some energy. You need more block. Okay, that'll be it. Call! Please don't steal my buffs. I need those. Desperately need those. Darkest Dungeon 2 is in early access now, so you can play it currently. But full release is still a long time away yet, I think. Alright, an oldie but a goodie for the chat. A ghost walks into a bar. The bartender says, "I'm sorry, we don't serve spirits here." So, 5 energy. Put sharpening knife. Not sure I want to. No refunds. Wow, you're so tanky, dude. Why are you so tanky? Okay. Please don't die, sir. Slow him down. Should have done that first. Alright, we have 4 to spend on stuff. I wanted to try out mass invisibility. Let's see how this works. Wears off when you make an attack. That could be okay. Wait, why aren't you invisible? Is it just any card that you play? By the way, it's focus heal, circle of healing. Give the big heal. When you play a card, got it. They are evading. 4 energy. I really gotta actually understand stealth a bit better, I think. Somewhat under control now. Play symbol goes on somebody? Yeah. I like it. I get to choose. Very good. Very good. Alright, let's kill some nerds. Pascal here, thanks for 4 months of support. You're welcome for all the coziness and dad jokes. Last stand. Reveal 2 defense from your draw pile and put them into your hand. For free. Draw 2, gain an energy next turn. Place 2 cards from your hand on top of the deck. Meh. This does not use up all my block, so that could be pretty enormous damage. I'd like to find more ways to retain block. Ooh, grant 1, heal 4, jump 4 times with a bonus each time. And that's reusable healing. Okay, I'll take that. Give me the big cards. Who needs a heal? You are already in perfect health. That's not true. Or use the chapel services to remove cards. Let's do that. I would like to remove a few cards. Curse of Shadows is not good enough. There's no limit to how many I can buy here. We have so much money. It's too expensive. Cost reduced by 1. This is too expensive. Which one of these howls? Both of these burn, huh? Let's lose Piercing Howl. Sprint is actually kind of annoying. I don't need 2 Sawtooth Knives. Just having a 1-cost attack is fine. Cycling Sprint keeps me fast at least. Okay. That was good. That's a lot of removals. Seems like an extra powerful enemy. Don't know if I want to mess with that. Let's just see what this is. What's on top? Debilitate, huh? I could draw Debilitate and play it. Sure. has to be the front one we're going for then, just like before. What is with these enemies having just massive fizz resist, though, every time? Get him, Stockade. Play Valiant Defender first. And then everybody gets, like, super boost. Let the status effect spam begin. Hey there, 3 dots, lots of waffles. Do we really need Healing Rain? Probably not, actually. Although, anything that could stack more regen is good. Because of the way that regeneration stacks with itself. It's more powerful in larger quantities. Alright, am I playing Mirror Images? I don't think so. Let's go Tome of Intellect. Encyclopedia. Ooh. Gain 1,000,000 energy. These two. It's a powerful card. Actually, you know what? I will go Mirror Images. Nice big heal. Circle of Healing on top. Save energy for that. Or throw a basic heal too. Like that. We'll give him more energy next turn. We get energy refunds for using our healing after all. Have that much sharpness yet. In fact, this is just doing like basic damage. Let's go deflect, maneuver, sharpen the knife. Twice. Yeah, I know I'm healing the monster slightly with the Healing Rain. It's not too much. If I was using fire, it'd be more of an issue. You're taunting, huh? Alright, well, you're the one that's gonna get hit then. Sir. So we can do a Focus Heals, Circle of Healing. Cool. 16 bleed, huh? Let's try to get rid of that. card pile? Yes. I can't afford it. My energy management has failed me. Spellico the Fireball? Spellico the Massive Invisibility. Damage and heal. Oh, Massive Invisibility wasn't a spell? Interesting. That's not how I thought that works. So much healing. Get him. Take another Stockade. Another Fan of Knives. This is an unupgraded Fan of Knives that doesn't scale on our sharpness. Meteor. 7 cost. Deal 48 fire, 47 bludgeoning, 10 burn, and 6 crack. That's a crazy card. That's a crazy card. It scales directly with sharpness, but doesn't require sharpness like the last one. Still, I think I do want it, because this one's reusable. That's right, the purple cards are super good. Yeah, I keep forgetting that any card, even like cantrip cards, will break the stealth because my brain doesn't want that to be true. Sure, I'm getting bored. Give me the more difficult challenge. This looks fun. I just picked up an AoE card for this reason. Seems great. Please retain your block, because we've had incidents, and you need more block too. Alright, do your worst. Catapult. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Is. Again, what is with the... I mean, it makes sense that the earth stone elementals have huge physical resist, but how come the lava and the Mooger also have absurd physical resists? Oh, they got reinforced. That's right. That explains part of it. Fair enough. You have the holy symbol this time. Might as well. We're gonna go Hunter's Mark, Serrated Weapons, Maneuver, Fan of Knives. I want to keep stacking stockade, barricade stuff. I did 0 damage. You have 3 energy. So I'll probably go Mana Surge, Encyclopedia. 6 cost Disintegrate. I can get another Encyclopedia? Give me another Encyclopedia. And yeah, give me the Doom Laser. We'll use that with Mass Invisibility, probably. Or we won't, I don't know. Fungus Surge. Uh-oh, we might have to kill this one first. That's not going to be good news. Jeez, they hit hard. Burn off him. Guess could have done that with Healing Rain too, huh? Do very minor damage to all of them? No, save your energy, sir. You've got good stuff coming up. What? How are they going again? Because everyone's been ensnared or whatever. Energy. You invisible. So this would be a good time to use the heal card. Or the Divine Insight, although it's really not that much damage. Ah, that's a shame. Focus Heal was on top. But you can put Circle of Healing back on top, and I can Focus Heal it. So we'll do that again next turn for a big AoE. Works for me. Use Fan of Knives first, because we're invisible. Alright, finally kill this fool. You're next, buddy. And I got to take 2 turns in a row. That's also pretty funny. Next turn. Guard yourself. Hard to keep up with the buffs, debuffs? Yes. Yeah, I'm not even trying, quite frankly. There's too many going on for me to really want to think about all of them. And I think it's a failing of many games like this, is that you end up with fights where you're up against 4 different opponents, and every single one of them is stacking a million different debuffs on you. I wouldn't call it good gameplay by any stretch of the imagination, unfortunately. That's a lightning spell, so I can spell Echo the Disintegrate. Heck yeah. Get obliterated. Stonewall. Oh, that's way more damage. Got it. Yeah, also not as important to keep track of. For the most part, I agree, but then there's enemies that can do things like remove all your block or steal your status effects, which can be really annoying. Split your thorns? What do you mean, split your thorns? What? Blaze Flurry seems kind of nice, although 3 cost is a little annoying. And the fact that it only targets the front is a bit annoying. Benediction. Grant 2 Bless. Bless can be nice. Discover 3 healing spells. Divide your acid to the rest of the team. Interesting. 5 cost. All heroes get 2 energy. Support mage spell. I'm just gonna take shards over all this. We got a ring. Good. Max HP plus 20. Heck. When you play a spell, draw 1. I think that's better on her. Savant Robe. 15 health. Bonus to healing? Bonus to all healing done? That's gonna go on him. Amulet goes on the frontliner. You swap out for the tome. You take the money. Cool. On your way, you come across a group of goblins, protected by some heavily armed ogres. On seeing you, one of the goblins says, "Hello, travelers. We are a group specialized in currency exchange. As this is the first time you are working with us, we offer you an interest-free exchange. You can swap shards for money or vice versa." Let's trade shards for gold. I think gold was the more limiting reagent. Get XP for that too, that's good. Heal would help Andrin. Let's look around for shards. We get some though. Big tree, 858 health this time. Wow, the scaling. Looks like we're in for a prolonged combat, Twitch chat. What do we need to get set up here? Give me some blocks. Valiant Defender Stockade is good. I don't want to play Maneuver here. Maybe I can play it at the end. Should probably not be attacking this thing first. Spellbinder might be a better first target for us. Okay, I'll take Invisibility and Ember Storm, I guess. It's so weak, though. Kind of rolled weakly on these. I have the power to get bonus healing, but why would I? Go Healing Rain. Start attacking her. Prayer Protection, then Focus Heal. Don't know when we'll use that. "18 Thorns." So we know this boss's design at least. But still, that's spooky. Eat 18 thorns to the face, sir. Alright, there's a limit on how many of those per turn. That's a lot of card draw. Perfect. Oh, invisibility is a skill, not a spell. Got it. So I can manage a super heal here. Problem is we haven't taken enough damage for there to be a good use of a super heal. Bummer. Rogue's the one with real scaling, so keep buffing him. Spell Echo. Invisibility. Guys of the Tree. Guys are you. Can't mass invis because I don't have energy. That was not my intention. 50 heal. The power. You're silenced. Unable to play spell cards. I can't play any of these. These are all spells. Well, heck. Mitigate. Oof. Fair enough. Stab the tree. You're at 74% of physical resist, huh? Heals 61. Dang. Go ahead and put that back on top. Why don't we blap them a bit? Nasty moonbeam that we know to fear. Get thee out of here. Let's see what you're doing. Rate of Thorn. Okay, so it is actually based on the Thorns now. The damage that does. Noted. You're immune to bleed, yes? Correct. She keeps gaining power. Heal 13, jump 4. Now we're gonna wait for Circle of Healing. But I do need this right now. Okay, those are much easier to kill. Fan of Knives, we'll just get rid of them. Like, super hard. We're at 38 sharp, by the way. The power. Bit of a waste of the bonus seal, huh? We'll be back. How's it going, Balzonia? I think this ends up overcomplicated for a single-player deck builder. The game throws oodles and oodles of status effects and keywords and iconography at you, not in a dissimilar way to Gordian Quest, and I don't think it ends up creating anything coherent. Co-op seems like it could be fun, with each character controlled by a different player. That's not my kind of gameplay, personally. But I could see people enjoying it. When you get town upgrades, we're not playing a mode that has town upgrades. This is the roguelite mode. Wonder if that has smart targeting. And I just went through all the effort of healing myself. How dare you? I see that this tree is not immune to bleed like I thought it was. That burn. We should heal after this anyway, right? So, just kill it. I'll take it. It's not the world's worst battle plan. Quarter of your health. Interesting. Another copy of Debilitate. Another copy of Mass Invisibility. It's only 2 stealth. Draw 1 card, gain 2 energy next turn. Meditate seems great. The rest I don't like. Different immunities in Obelisk / the weekly mode. Gotcha. We got the Savant Robe. Nullifier. Vulnerable on monsters. Every turn apply 2 vulnerable to all monsters? That's pretty good. Every turn, all heroes draw 1 more, says Golden Laurel as well. Wow. So we gotta swap out some of these accessories. Combat bandages, I'm sorry, you're gone. And let's see, you can lose the Dispel, Mage. We'll swap that out for Golden Laurel. You don't even have a ring, sir. Dark Flame Ring is technically there for an upgrade, as is Fervent Ring. For every 1 bleed you apply. Apply 1 burning. That's better on the wolf. But I don't really need to apply a bunch of burning. It's nice, but I don't need to. What's the paw slot for? Probably pets of some kind. We haven't seen any, though. Bosses killed +1, and everybody leveled up again. The max level, all damage +7, or energy regen +1, and immunity to fatigue. Ooh. +3 mark. Or when you play a ranged attack card, become 2 sharp. How many ranged attacks do we actually have? Melee, 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 melee. No, we don't do that. Okay, so take the other one. Fire spell, cold spell, a lightning spell, gain 1 energy once per turn for each card type. Or glass cannon, way more damage. You're not a damage dealer. More healing. Yeah, more healing. You're not really doing that much damage, Magnus. Alright. Block, shield, and damage, or max HP and speed. Speed might be the most important thing of all. I'll take speed. +2. And we have an anvil with so many shards. Remove up to 2, upgrade up to 2, or craft 1. This would be a good time to get some important, expensive upgrades. Like Circle of Healing, maybe. 6 regen. 38. Yeah, for 1200, make the Circle of Healing even healier. Worth thinking about. What about Endrin here? Supplies 1 poison. That's a sad upgrade. Oh, this trace works on anyone. Got it. Oh, can be upgraded to 8 bleed for 2. Interesting. Or this works on a targeted hero? Interesting. In target's deck. Ooh, this gives me one of the Inspire, which is very good. I want Inspire upgrades. All heroes. Yes. Ooh, yes. Give everybody Fizz Resist. I like having 2 of these. Turns out I actually want the unupgraded version of Fan of Knives. I do. It's funny. Not sure what we're going to upgrade on this guy. 2 more block doesn't seem worth it. Guess we'll upgrade Saw Blade. It's only 2 more damage. Just not worth it. Ranger card upgrades aren't very good. Upgrading Healing or Rain. It's already got the upgrade that makes it stronger. I could make it us exclusive for some shards, but I don't want to. You've got one remaining use, sir. Valiant Defender has no upgrade, so it's Blood Feeding or Rend. We'll upgrade a Rend. Make it a little bit stronger. Guess I have to make choices here, huh? Uses, 2 on you, though. Pick 1 healing spell from your Vanish pile. Oh, it's an expensive upgrade, though. Meditate's also very expensive. These are all super expensive upgrades, apparently. Alright, let's upgrade Holy Nova. You're cheaper. Sunbeam, you're better. Alright, whatever. And we don't have a long Act 3, it looks like. That's good. like these laser gun looking knights in the back here. Let's see. Please help me shape your opening hand. Book is not a spell. Double Stockade, the Thornening. Have some bleed, sir. 26 of it, to be precise. The Thorns damage, though. Oof, that was a lot of damage. The Thorns damage to him, too. Alright, well, they did a lot of nonsense, but that wasn't too bad. Skill book, Curse Spell. So I could spell echo that. Six energy. So every hero gets inspired, which is good here. Him. Heal 34. Alright, there's Super Duper Fan of Knives. Perfect. Let's get you next. Boost yourself, sir. Now get him. Those are great. Gonna need some healing, though. So Focus Heal will break my invisibility, unfortunately. There we go. I could use Omen Apparel to get the other heal. Matters. Let's get rid of that bleed. Maybe you should have blocked with everybody. 66 block. Yeah, I should have blocked. Everyone is stealth. Will enemy attacks just miss? Anyone that has to specifically target one of us will miss, yes. And you block. Took away my sharpness. Very rude. I got disarmed, I guess. Weapon cards are not attack cards, though. Interesting. Forever blocking. A lot of energy, sir. Let's go. Prayer of Protection, Circle of Healing. We can also, like, stack regen on ourselves now. It's gonna be very silly. We can also stack Bless, apparently. Godly Strength. It's doing some hot nonsense there. But will it save him? I doubt it. Yeah, you're gonna die next, sir. Easy. GG. Challenging Shout. Oh, gain 2 taunt. This does burn. Become the target of all hostile opponent cards for 2 turns. Or provoke, gain 1 taunt. Also burns itself. I think Challenging Shout. 3 mitigate, too. Curse Nomicon. Discover 3 curse spells. All heroes grant 3 bless, 3 vitality, 22 shield next turn. It's kind of interesting. Too expensive, though. Alright, I'll do this middle one. See if I regret this deeply. Definitely feeling endgame looky. These enemies are. Get to maneuver debilitate. Very cool. I don't want Fan of Knives, do I? No. Stab the front guy. Front guy first? No. Weird things in the back first. Or actually called Angel. Fair enough. Could Reckless charge this fool? No, well, yeah, I could. I guess I will. No, I won't. Save that energy. Double Tome of Intellect. Plus Mass and Viz. Or Encyclopedia Clear Instructions. Double Tome of Intellect, Mass and Viz. So now would be the time to use Circle of Healing, but it doesn't do that much. So I guess I'll just end the turn. Stay in Viz. Stealth doesn't protect us from the Holy Storm, alas. And this Angel's back to basically full health. That's a not good sign. And I've got buffer too. Hockey7190 joining the list of channel cuties. Welcome, welcome, one and all. Get you at it right now. Just finished the Jorbs collab video. Did he already get that up online? I'm so impressed with that. Yes, that was a joy to make with Jorbs. We did that last night at like midnight. How the heck is that online already? There we go. Yeah, already up on Jorb's YouTube. That's awesome. Didn't think he was going to put it up so quickly. But very well done. Yeah, that was a joy to talk about. Gotta give a shout out to that when I go live on Monday, I guess. Who am I trying to add here? Hockey7190. Yeah, that's awesome. Alright, now he's gonna dupe a spell or something. Alright, lots of energy and draws happening. You're the target? Don't know if that's correct, though. Might have been wasted. Sure. Those seem good. It feels weird spending all the channel points after collecting them for years, but heck, has it been worth it? These angels are so resistant to holy damage, that makes sense. I'm still gonna fire this off, huh? Not gonna use Healing Rain, though. Alright, everybody target me now. Oh. La la la. Have some bleed. Fan of Knives is what we're looking for there, for sure. The damage. They're starting to hurt, though. Wow. That almost killed everyone. Brutal. Four energy. You're next, buddy. Be a great time for a big, powerful heal of some kind. If you don't mind. So you've got 8 blasts on that angel in the back. We need to fix that. Damage. It's 1 damage by others. So it's retaliatory damage to the next person that attacks. Which is going to be the mage. Generator there. There's focus heal. Guess I could have done Circle of Healing too. It's alright. Do that next turn. Or will we? Alright, Angel needs to die here. Yeah, easy. Unfortunately. The rabbits that spawn more rabbits, I heard those got nerfed. That the rabbits were toned down in some fashion. Whatever that might mean. A merely small nerf. Noted. Wow, that hurts. I need some heals, please. Thanks. Definitely not performing well in this fight. It's okay. All right, enjoy your last turn. He sure did. Ouch. Such powerful healing, though. I like it. He's so tanky. Rude. Alright, well that was poor performance, but still acceptable. 7 cost. What? Why? Apply 1 shackle. That could be nice. Find power. Grant 5 blasts and 6 powerful. Ooh, I like this. Take that for boosting our rogue's damage even further. Chalice of Kings. Ooh, bonus holy charges. And it boosts healing further. Take that over the Raven Staff. Every turn, reduce the cost of the highest cost card in your hand by 4. Start with 8 Fury. Wow, those are some things. So that seems better than the Quill Rain on him. I like the draw on the Continuum Blade. Actually, Destiny's also very good on him, maybe. I like resistances more than max health. Let's swap your thing out. Top me up. All right, I think this is the final confrontation of the run. At least I'm hoping it is. Every 2 rounds, all heroes suffer disarm. Terrifying. 3,698 health as this boss. That's definitely a step up from what we've fought before. 5 cards, sir. All right, good luck to us. We're gonna have to hope that stacking stuff works in the way that we want it to here, or else. Yeah, I gave you the Fury. Oh, you're just gonna gain tons of bleed from that Fury, huh? I hadn't thought about that. Let's figure out what we can do with that. The music, though. It's the 25% resistance to everything. Good. Hey, glad to hear it, Filbert EG. That collab vid with Jorbs was a great pleasure to make. Getting that up on my own YouTube soon. Soon. Alright, let's get rid of this stinky heal. Oh, I see. Oh, I want the perch thing then. Spell. Spell the bleed. Prevent that from stacking too much. This is gonna let me see his cards. That's important. All heroes. Purge stealth. Deal some damage. Apply some nasty stats. Up resistances. Do more damage. Summon Shadow Clone. Martyrdom. Alright. Good luck to us. It's Doomsday! Oh, jeez. Enemies have just such enormous health totals. What do you expect me to do with this? There's Martyrdom. Lose 18 health. Apply 2 Doom. Wait, is anyone doomed already? Why would I want to use this? Wait, helper. Oh, there's the doom counter. Oh, geez. So everyone's doomed. Terrifying. Alright, well, that's horrible. I love it. So this doom counter is going to be its own problem, huh? Also, the darkness stacks on each player are going to be an issue, too. desperate prayer. Not sure what I just hit. Cost me an energy, whatever it was. Give yourself a boost, sir. Okay, sharpness at 37. It's all on the rogue, too. We have to keep the rogue alive as best we can. But I think the mass damage from the boss is going to start to be a real problem. That was bad. Dun 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 dun. Cold spell. Give him a spell echo, actually. Bummer. Need to stay alive for one more turn. That could be really difficult. Okay, I think we might have this kind of under control temporarily. Team bleed on the rogue, though. We got a problem. Alright, let's stop playing Martyrdom for a moment. Really need him to be able to prayer of healing us. Shifting scroll. Reveals 3 spell from your draw pile and put 1 into your hand. Discard 1 spell. Weird. These are all kind of bad. Disintegrate. There's a damaging card. Transform bleed. Oh yeah, icy veins. Perfect. That'll let us get rid of the bleed here. That's also very important. Okay, one more turn. Reginald, save our lives, please, with a super-powered circle of healing. 65 heal to everyone. That sounds great. That looks a lot better. Wouldn't you say? Ooh, apply poison based on our regen. That's nasty. Deal damage times our block. Also as nasty. That's nasty. Build was strong enough to finish in 3 rounds. I'm even impressed with a build that can do 3,000 damage in 3 rounds. It's definitely not what this deck does. I want to combo Disintegrate with Stealth if we can. Get rid of this. Here. Stop bleeding, please. Set in the draw pile. Don't play the Doom right now. $11 mark. Slice. Forward march. Yeah, we're 1/6 of the way through the boss's health, but we're not 1/6 of the way through the fight. The way our party scales means the boss is going to get destroyed pretty soon. Unless their attacks continue to ramp up in power, annoyingly. Which certainly could be the case here. Not worth using that yet. Might 6 bless. You have it, sir. Become strong. Being insane means we deal less damage? How rude. Now that's a good disintegrate. Go. Statuses. A little worried it might take out our frontliner here. Nope. No biggie. $100 damage. Perfect. Triple martyrdom. What a draw. Keep on rending. The fire, though. Yikes. $65 poison also applied there, which instantly gave me the poison achievement. Draw the other thing. Alright, let's make it a circle of healing again. Ouch. Alright, we didn't die. I think we had the AoE heal. Yikes. It's on top. Let me hit and run. I just want to do damage now. Push forward! You stay alive, sir. Slowly winning, it's true. We'll get there. Keep an eye on the Doom counters. We need to play some more of these. $48 insanity. Yikes. Transforms into Sanctify. Attacker heals 51 health. Interesting. I don't think I understood what Sanctify did prior to this. Oh, watch that Doom counter. Doom! Get him, Evelyn. Keep stacking those statuses. Keep Spark of Life in, keep us in the game here. Seems to be smart about who it targets. Oof. Original gets absolutely destroyed. Oh, that turns the Sanctify into Dark, which causes it to activate and do a ton of damage. Alright, as long as the rogue's alive, though, we should be fine here. No more healing means this fight's almost over. Spooky. 4 energy, I need Slice. GG, Mr. Big Guy. Get out of here. Hopefully, anyway. Get him with the curse. Geyser. GG. Bosses killed +1. Excellent. Excellent. Congratulations, you have completed the Obelisk Challenge. Your quest ends in Act 3. We get a buttload of perk points for everybody. GG. Very GG. So that's what the roguelite mode feels like. Definitely feels like they give you an endgame boss that requires a lot of scaling up. But that was fun. GG. That seems to be the base difficulty anyway. There is, what's it called? Madness. There are 10 ranks of madness to climb through, similar to the Slay the Spire Ascension. Tougher bosses, more champions, more monster health, more monster resistances. 50% less golden shards. Okay, so these penalties seem like they're pretty tough, and I imagine on the highest difficulty this is pretty difficult. I've enjoyed my look into Across the Obelisk. I don't necessarily know that we'll be back to this game at any point, but I really enjoyed that run, and enjoyed showing off this game to all of you. That is going to bring us to a conclusion for this week's streams, but we'll be back on Tuesday, not later than noon Eastern time. Hoping to catch many of you there. Slaying some more spires towards our year-long challenge will be the goal. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Ta-ta for now, and I will see you all next time. Till then, stay cozy, have a good one, be kind to one another. Toodaloo, everybody, and good night.